Hello everyone, it is me, Shark, here again today. Today we'll be running some new content. Okay, now technically it's not new, it's been out for a long time already, but we are looking to do Dawn Trail's first EX trial. The name itself is Bali Garmander. So that trial's extreme version, so EX, they call it EX1. Okay, the name's a bit long, so I have a bit of difficulty saying it out. Okay, but generally most people understand that it's just EX1. We'll be running it in about an hour and a half, so it's still quite early. I decided to start the stream slightly earlier today because the run itself is going to take about 90 minutes, and before that we're just gonna chill and get some stuff done before the actual run starts. Okay, I'll be streaming from now till the run starts and all the way till the run ends, so just do feel free to just hang out and chill out and join me or us as we go through doing EX1. Yeah, today is going to be one of the first few times I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So this will also function as some sort of troubleshooting for the dual stream. Okay, I hope it goes smoothly. If there's any feedback that you guys would like to give to me, feel free to just let me know in chat as well. Meantime, I'll just hang around for a bit as I get things set up. So there's a couple of things I'd like to do before the raid, the trial actually starts. See if I can edit some of this stuff. Okay. Looks good. Yeah, so for those of you who know me, like I don't really do EX trials very often, especially not on tier. But I've heard people say that it's not too difficult, so we should be able to run it without much difficulty. Umi is going to be doing callouts, I guess. Okay, either Umi or some of the other folk who have already done this before. I'm not obviously the trial has been out for quite a long time now. Okay, some people have already farmed multiple copies of their totems, and they have gotten really good at doing this. Generally speaking, the first two trials in any expansion tends to be really simple, very straightforward. They don't make it too difficult, so we shouldn't have too much difficulty running the trial later on. Okay, I might give I didn't actually review any guides before this. I did straight up say that I was going to go in blind, but they said that, you know, it's quite straightforward, quite simple, don't really need to study too much. So I just glanced through a guide earlier on, and hopefully that will be enough. The idea here being that the shot caller, okay, I think either Ume or Esther later on, can simply just call out the mechanics, and you know, we just move to that position. So it's not particularly difficult that you need to process the information yourself. Hence why, you know, the cavalier attitude towards tackling this trial. Yeah, but other than that, I think there's a couple of things I need to do before the trial actually begins. So I'm gonna just quickly, you know, get to doing those things. Primarily to unlock the actual trial itself, because clearly I haven't done that yet. And then afterwards, I need to check the eye level requirements and make sure that I'm qualified to tackle it. 6, okay. Yeah, and that should be good enough. Okay, let's recover knife. Yeah, just doing this island sanctuary stuff. Most of the, I mean, I still run them lah. Still run the island sanctuary stuff. Just gives the cowries, which I use to claim rewards afterwards. Knife. The other thing is quartz ring. Buried treasures. Distribution. Unburied treasures. Trees and creature creations. Yep, porcelain vase fast. Oh, that is enough. Yes, just enough. So I get this and the quartz ring as well. Perfect. Let's copy this. Fix. Yeah, this used to be known as a spreadsheet savage. This island sanctuary stuff used to be known as a spreadsheet savage. So people just like plan out their island sanctuary routine or schedule for the week. But nowadays we just copy and paste it wholesale into the workshop. Okay, the workshop method here, and that's usually enough to, you know, min-max the returns. It's way too much work for very little rewards, so most of the time we just copy and paste. I do actually understand the system somewhat. I do understand the island sanctuary system somewhat, and you know, I just am able to make adjustments to the routine or schedule. It's not very, I mean, I don't understand it. Okay, let me rephrase that. I understand how the system works, but I'm not competent enough by myself to do the calculations to min max it. Having said this, being able to understand the system in itself is useful because I can just form links, try to adjust it to give the best results based on what my requirements are. Okay, everyone has a slightly different requirement for the workshop method stuff lah. Okay, it's just ever so slightly different for each person. There's a certain how do I say this? There's a certain required production item for everyone, and it's different. So you need to hit those production items. You can see here that this is my production items required, the Felicitous Favors items. So I need like the culinary knife, stove, and quartz ring, and this is different for everyone. So I need to squeeze these 3 items in 8 times. His schedule at least 8 or 6. Okay, so shipped 8 is how many I need to schedule in, and then 6 for the stove. So I need to ship this quantity of items every week, and it helps if I know how the system works, so I can just shove them in as required. Here, if you just copy and paste the min max optimized version, you won't hit the requirements for these Felicitous Favors because they are different for everyone. So the min max version cannot account for your own Felicitous Favors, hence the need for me to adjust it slightly. Okay, and that's what I've just done here. Currently in the game, not quite a few things going on, to be honest. There's a new event that's been out since yesterday, so I'm gonna be heading over to the event. The event for the Moonfire Fair later on. Okay, I will just probably just get it done. I don't think it's a very involved event, so I'll just head over to it and just knock it out the park. But first, I need to go unlock my Valigamanda EX trial. So just some of this stuff. Okay, there's food in my apartment, which I often come back to consume. Just mainly not for the stats, it's just for the gear durability bonus. It's literally just something fun to do. Okay, Valigamanda, Dawn Trail. I believe it's at Tuliolal. There's an NPC Wandering Minstrel at the tavern or the inn, beachside inn. Can clearly see it on my map here, Wandering Minstrel. So it's probably that one. So I'm gonna go unlock the EX trial first. Here. Alright, talk about Valigamanda. What the others are doing. It's a pity Barry and Stir isn't joining us today for this EX trial. I guess maybe next time, or once we've done it and cleared it, maybe. Or don't say clear now. Okay, maybe once we have understood the fight, we can just guide them through it next time. Alright, there's unlocked it for me. Right. Yes. So that's item level 690. I should be fine. Oh, is it? Okay. I see. Yeah, usually it's quite soft. My audio volume is quite soft because I think need some either I put it really close or I need to set attenuation up so that it's louder. But because I'm using a headset microphone, right, I move it around quite often as well. So sometimes it just move away, then it's very soft again. Plus I don't really speak very loudly lah. Yeah, I understand. I don't know what they use to increase the volume. So I mean, if it's soft, I need to adjust. I've tried, and the thing is that some of the other people, right, their audio is very loud. So like Discord, the voices come in very loud. So I have to lower the voices, like Kelly or Galen or whoever when we're doing maps at time, and they are very loud and they overpower the audio. So I have to tune their audio down. But I don't know how to make mine louder, other than talking loudly, but then I don't want to do that, right? So yeah. What's Elgato with? Wait, I mean, if I'm streaming in the middle of the night, like 10 PM, 11 PM, not a good idea to keep shouting, so no choice. I'll try to just put the microphone nearer a bit. Then hopefully it should be better. Recommendations. I mean, I usually don't stream too late at night lah. Like most of the time I stream is to run content, right? So if like running content is like I cannot be expected to run it at midnight. So like 9 PM to 11, no 9 to 12 or 8 to 11. Mostly 8 to 11, 8 PM to 11 PM GMT plus 8. So I usually run content around that timing. Quite late already to be honest. There'll be people sleeping already, so usually I don't want to shout too loudly. I've got complained at before once. Like I mean, it's not really a complaint. Like just say that I'm talking very loudly at night, can hear, so it's not very nice. But I mean, it doesn't happen that often, so it's not too bad. Alright, what else do I need to do? I need to do the events. So I'm gonna be running through. That's all. It's random. Yeah. Run through the events. I think the event starts in Dimsa. I'll just TP over. Yeah, teleport tickets kinda free for me. I got a lot of them. I had difficulty trying to spend them all. Still got 700 plus teleport tickets. Should be Dim Sum. I think it's Dim Sum, right? Because it's the Moonfire Fair. Let's check out the Art Castle. It's always there. Right, it's there. Yeah, today's National Day, by the way, for all the Singaporeans out there. Happy National Day. Hope you guys enjoyed your public holiday and the long weekend. Uchiwa Shoi. It's cute. Also known as the big fan emote. Okay, so I mean, most of the time this story is not very important. technically, right, Singapore National Day isn't the day that we split from Malaysia. Because your Malaysian National Day is different from Singapore National Day. You all realize, right? You all realize that Malaysian National Day is like a different day. It's earlier. Eh? Later. Oh, later. I can't remember the history. I mean, I studied history in the past, but I don't, none of us remember it. Who needs to remember it? Unless you're a historian or something, you don't really need to remember this information. But the very obvious thing is that Singapore's National Day and Malaysia's National Day is different dates. So clearly there's like something that happened. You know, it wasn't a very amicable split. Like I think I don't know who the one who. I think Malaysia the one Singapore, or Singapore the one Malaysia, or something like that. But if I'm not mistaken, it's Malaysia the one Singapore. Singapore at first is very sad. You know, it says like, oh no, why you wanna leave? Why you don't want us? Why you kick us away? And then later on, then you know, yeah, I mean, it's obviously not a very clear cut, one-sided thing, but this is what I recall from my perspective. This is what I remember, or what I feel I remember the story to be like. You know, when in the past people are telling us, what's the story. Obviously, it's all politicians. The general person, the average citizen, don't give a crap. They all don't care. None of us actually care. To be honest, none of us actually care. But back then, obviously, it affected like the parents' generation, grandparents' generation. They all like, wow, why you all split up? All the relative in Malaysia, and then very difficult to travel, things like this. So yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm not very sure what the actual the situation is, and then as I mentioned, it doesn't really matter. The average citizen wasn't really affected in the upcoming years, obviously when it split, there was a major changes in both countries, or maybe mostly Singapore. But after that, once life goes on, right, the average person didn't really care very much. So politicians, mainly politicians doing their thing, then they need to worry. I mean, ultimately, okay, and this is not a very big secret, but ultimately, we all know that after Singapore split from Malaysia, Singapore did pretty well. I mean, it's not a big secret. Singapore actually prospered quite a bit. And then, yeah, basically that's what happened. So the ultimately, there's a lot of benefits to it happening. But like, it's hard to tell. Like, if it didn't split, will Singapore still be this? Will still prosper? Will Malaysia have benefited from it if it didn't split? All this is very hard to it's very hard to gauge. It's very hard to guess what would have happened if we didn't. I remember like quite a few years, many years ago, I think there was some talk about rejoining. I can't remember when, but then maybe on different terms already. Like once Singapore already quite prosperous. It's like there was some rumor about they all say want to rejoin or something like that. Seat Johor over to Singapore or something like that. I can't remember. Always must go check Google all the history. Oh, I see. What's up with Penang's story, man? This one must go and understand also. So Penang is basically quite prosperous. They're doing quite well for themselves, but because due to bureaucracy and politicians and get what's the word, held back. Get held back because of it. Yeah, a lot of things. I don't generally meddle in politics. Like people say certain things. The country needs to do away with certain policies and all that. Yeah, I studied history last time, but a lot of it's a bit fuzzy now. I think like they used to, I think they still do like they give the how to say, it's native race like Muslims, right, certain benefits. The run is at 9 p.m. So it's still quite early lah. So for today I'm just actually trying to stream on 2 different platforms using Twitch and YouTube lah. Only can 2 only. I can only stream on 2. But yeah, I'm just testing it out lah. See how the quality is like. See if everything's working fine. I think should be okay lah. Actually should go and chat, test the chat as well. See if it pops up. I mean, because I only have one screen, so I'm unable to actually have like a separate monitor or display to observe chat lah. So I need to use like workarounds for this lah. I need to use workarounds. And I don't have space to plonk a new monitor on my okay, let me rephrase that. Not that I don't have space, but I have a lot of stuff on my desk, right? And if I put more, like put a separate monitor, all this stuff needs to move, and then I don't know where I'm gonna throw all this stuff. Yeah, I start the stream early just to test it lah. Cause what I found last time is that I used to start the stream on time, right? Then it's not working properly. But then we need to start the run or whatever it is I'm streaming, right? Then it's like, oh shit, I don't have time to fix this, so I need to start doing the thing now. So I smart a bit, start the stream early. Got any problem, fix first, spend 30 minutes trying to fix it. Then if everything is good, then that's great. So I start slightly earlier, just to be safe. Like last time got the audio not working and I didn't realize, and then because I'm busy running the Criterion dungeon, and I didn't realize the stream didn't even press the go live button, and half the stream missing. So a lot of things like this. So now it's like better safe than sorry, just start early a bit. So that before the run happens, I can do all my things. I go and check the YouTube, go check the Twitch, make sure it's working, test the audio. I have time to do all this. If like 9 o'clock stream start, 9 o'clock I start streaming, right? Then I don't have time to check all this. Although to be fair, like 1.5 hours is early lah. 1.5 hours quite early, but I can just run other stuff lah. Go and do the event quest, go try and jump up this tower thing. So go and do the jump quest. Hey, why y'all don't want to join us for the EX1? Although I mean now it's a bit too late lah. Now I think who's joining? Today is me, Kelly, Tens, Ume, Esther, Me Dream, Vase, and Arcanis, I think. But out of the 8 of us, right, I think okay, obviously Esther and Ume cleared already. Vase and Arcanis I think cleared already as well. So I think there's 4 of us. Okay, me and Kelly obviously first time. Me Dream, I'm not sure whether he cleared before or not. Suddenly he says he want to do it. So he suddenly say, hey, got space, I join. So I don't know if he cleared already or not. So I have to check with him. But according to like Ume, he says that the raid is simple. I mean, to be fair, it's the first EX in Dawn Trail. So usually it's easier compared to the rest of the trials. Shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, I watch a little bit of the guides, but I don't remember most of it. I have to practice later on. Maybe I should just go rewatch the guide again, see if I can remember. But according to me, you can just call out the max and just quickly adjust. I mean, see it once or 3 times, and it should be okay afterwards. Cactus, their pets. What the heck? I remember one of the years the Moonfire Fair has like sharks involved in the fair, so that year was fun. But they never reintroduced the sharks back again. I think tens will be the other main tank for today's run. So I think tens also never do before. So the 2 tanks is like new. Should be okay lah. Should be okay lah. I mean, generally speaking, once I understand the mechanic, I should be fine. I might be a bad DPS and pretty bad at DPS in every class, but my main strength is doing mechanics. So yeah, if anything, I can do mechanics. I just can't DPS. What is this cactus doing here? It's got red head. What the heck? Hey, have you all done the event quest yet? That is silly. This cactus is going crazy. Nice. Hopefully it's a short one. Hopefully just go through it, do it, and then what's up, Chiwa? What the? You know these kind of MCQ multiple choice question. I always choose the most silliest things. This thing is, but both of these are silly. Yeah. Like sometimes they will give you some choices, and then one of them is like clearly some silly response, some sarcasm, or sarcastic remark, right? And then I'll always choose that one, just to see how the NPCs react to the warrior of like being an absolute nutcase. Yeah. I know, right? Oh, so that's the emote. What the heck? Oh. I didn't know cactus can swim. Alright, free emote. I guess we're done. I need to find the rest of the jacket class. The only prize here is the emote. That's the important one. Okay, let's just see what this is. We actually have to this. I guess there's an achievement, right, for finishing the entire quest line. Alright. What's the emote called? Uchi Washoi. Didn't even put into auto translation dictionary. Let's see what this does. Let's see. Emote this. So usually if you're using emotes, yeah, so big fan is the other name for this emote. So you can just type big fan instead of trying to type in like Uchi Washoya, which I might not be able to spell. So just big fan. Okay. So where are the rest of these? Yeah, if they didn't confirm today's run, right, I would have asked y'all if y'all want to do maps, but since they have confirmed it, I will run it. And then we can do maps like probably tomorrow or Monday lah. Yeah, over the weekend we see how lah. Every couple of days can just run some maps. They make a funny noise when I caught it, when I catch it. Okay, yeah. And I really want to go and get the minion from the new level 100 dungeon, Tender Valley. But it's gonna be expensive. So maybe I'll just run Trust for it. But Trust is at level 100, so it doesn't give EXP. So not very valuable. I have to farm it later on in the future. Ooh, cat glass. Wait, what? They found 7 already? What the heck? What did they find? We only found like 2. Plus the one at the start, so 3. So they found the other 4. Not bad, not too bad. Alright. Let's check my tank gear as well. Hey, my gear's 689. Think about this. Probably can exchange one more bracelet for the 710 accessory. I still have like 3 of these. So I can exchange one for it later. I need like 690 to get in. I mean, that's the minimum eye level, but I mean, if to be fair, if it's full party, right, we can go in with lower. but not great, obviously. This dude, cliched, how do I say this? Lecture. Yeah, it's like a stereotypical lecture. And it's a photo, as you expect. Oh, they drink alcohol. I mean, it's just this particular photo lah. It's not all photos in general, but just this particular one. He's got like he's rich, he's rich. So he's got gil, so he can afford to do lecturers things. Yeah, like, so technically you can also afford to do lecturers things, but you really shouldn't. Alright, that's it, done. Quite fast, Where's the vendor? Let's see what the vendor is. There it is. I don't think they sell anything new this year. What the heck was that? Pinwheel, on balloon. What's this? Let's buy one. Buy one of these as well. So let's see what these do. I know what this does. Oh. Oh, okay. What does this do? So yeah, basically like what I do, right, is every event I just buy one or two of these miscellaneous furnishing items so that I can keep a stockpile of them. Okay, not really stockpile, I can keep like one or two of them so if eventually people want them, right, I will have one stored somewhere. Oh, it's quite big. Actually quite interesting. Just drop it here. Okay, quite cute. And buy another one and stash it. But well, you wanna see my housing space, just to show you all. My store is all the past event items. So I used up 89. Yeah lah, exactly right. Usually buy 4 or 5, see some of this I really gone ham at it. But buy like 5 or 7 or something like that. Like some of the nicer ones are like this Far Eastern door display. I bought like 7. I'll buy more a bit. Eastern stage buy 4. 4. Stuffed mammoths buy like 6. Eh, this tea set shouldn't be here. Let's drop it out. Okay. Let's consume. Let's arrange it nicely. Alright, save one space. And this curry plate. Okay, all of these, basically all of this stuff. All from past event items. But I never use them, because they're past event items, right? So it's gonna be a bit hard to reacquire them in future. I think some of these items even turned into mock station items. So I can no longer you can no longer get them for free. You must buy from mock station. I should just buy another bouncing ball balloon. Looks quite fun. If I have 2, it won't feel so bad if I have to give one of them away. Yeah, I'll just buy another one. Actually, the thing about it, I have more storage space over on my alts. I can use my alts to store these items. I mean, technically I'm not using them. I'm just stashing them into my room here. So the whole room is filled with collectible items from past events. That's why it doesn't look very nice. I think 2 should be enough. If I need more, I'll just probably buy them from. Hey, so nice. They put on top of this bomb, whatever this thing is. Game stall. But we can't do that. Stash one of these. So it's the other one. Right. These fish is a pie killer. Actually, some of these items quite nice. Like especially the yearly. It's a nothing special, just a pie killer. It's just some big fish. Nowadays the big fish, they started to put more and more big fish as aquarium fish, which is a bit concerning because that means those big fish that you catch, you want to keep. They'll be worth quite a bit of money if they can be put into the aquarium. I used to put the cupfish in here. I was thinking of getting the stone scale, which is a shark that has stone scales, hence the name stone scale. But that one's a bit difficult to catch. Must go ocean fishing, so I'm also a bit lazy. So I haven't done it yet. Plus, I don't have that much time. Besides running content, leveling characters, doing dailies, crafting stuff, knocking out all the side quests, shared fates not done yet, trust needs to be leveled up to max, gathering maps, Gazelle skins and thief maps. Hey, y'all should start working on your thief map collection. Where's my thief map collection? I think I have. That's fine. Yeah, 47 thief maps already. So clever. You can just like, but don't streamers do this as well? Okay, so what Barry's saying is that she's streaming as well, but she's watching my stream, so indirectly she's what's the word for it? Reading. Reading. I think so. I can't remember, but basically the streamers will send other send their viewers to watch other streamers as a form of support. I mean, it's a nice thing to do. Can hear the fireworks outside. I think they started firing off the fireworks now. But I can't see them from here, so it's fine. Yeah, to be honest. And most Singaporeans will know this already, but National Day is just another holiday. So there'll be some citizens who feel very patriotic about it, but for the majority of Singaporeans, we are just like apathetic to it. We just like man, whatever. You know, life's getting tough. Government isn't doing much to help, so not a lot of very patriotic citizens. I mean, this is my personal opinion. It's not fact, but the general consensus for most people nowadays is that cost and standard of living is going up, so and the government isn't doing very much to help also. Anyway, yeah, I got quite a number of things to do in the game, especially since the new expansion has just arrived, right? So it's quite a bunch of things I need to do. I need to change my like AV holo earring for the tank accessory, so I can increase my eye level, if only just a little bit more. Is it because my eye level is like, yeah, I think mainly because I'm using this tank level 99 here. I do have the, how do I say this? I do have the, oh, it's not here, it's locked. Okay, this is done. Yeah, 20. See, I also need to upgrade my retainers perception rating so I can collect more stuff. Currently, I can get all the way up to cobalt tungsten ore 30 per hour, and then the rest is 20. 20 is the bare minimum for me. When I started Dawn Trail, right, all of my retainers can already get 20 of anything in an hour. Having said this, as you increase your perception rating for retainers, they'll start to get more and more items and it's not, how do I say, it's not what's the word for it? It's like as your stats keep going up, more items will start to gather higher quantity. So if I increase it a little bit more, you know, this raw pink barrel will be 30. A little bit more, the spring water will increase. A little bit more, the gold ore will go up. Okay, once you reach a high enough level, then all of them will be 30. Then if you increase it some more, then you'll start to be 40, starting from the bottom now, obviously. So the mountain chromite will increase first because it has the lowest stat requirement. So obviously the plan is to try to increase my retainers stats as much as I can, so that they can do the gathering for me, so I don't have to do manual gathering. I've mentioned it before multiple times, but I really dislike doing manual gathering. I don't like to, you know, like open the search gathering log, you know, click the item, click on where to find it, and okay, look at this place, teleport over, you know, then go and manually, you know, change to minor, and go there and hit stones. I don't like to do that. It's really time wasting. It wastes a lot of time. So I much personally would prefer just sending the retainer out for it. It's slow and you get very limited quantities, like 20 per hour, 30 per hour. But it's passive, meaning like, you know, if I send out, and what I do is I just collect a lot. So notice my stockpile is here, right? So I have like at least 300 of each type of ore, except maybe La ore, which I realize I don't need a lot, and you know, like 300 of each of the logs. You know, I'm collecting up to 990, 900 plus of some of the items. Okay, these ones I know will be used quite extensively later on, so I'm just collecting a lot of them now, and so on and so forth. So I just build up a stockpile like this. Okay, I just build up a lot of spare items. Even if I don't have a need for it now, if I do need it later on, I will have, you know, like one stack. Okay, and I try not to I try not to go over one stack because that wastes space. So generally my rationale is to just build up one full stack of any one item, but not more than one stack. If I know that the item is going to be extremely useful, okay, there will be certain items which are really useful. So things like Rakasna ore, Claro walnut log. Okay, all the N tier items are raw black star, Gargantua hide, Levin silk. Okay, Ronic fleece, Gomphotherium skin, white gold ore, titanium gold, acacia. Okay, this is for all the logs and ores and, you know, goldsmith ores, hide, and cloth. Okay, then as well as some of the regular crafting materials like Turali corn and tomato. These items will be used for crafting collectibles later on. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, Barry. Barry's just hopping off the stream first. Yeah, so like some of these items like tomato, omu tomatoes and Turali corn, these will be used for things like particularly the collectibles. So culinarian and alchemy are the prime suspects for making collectibles. This Dawn Trail, okay, these expansions, purple scripts is rarefied stuffed peppers, and tacos Tikan Asada for purple and orange scripts respectively. The purple script ones uses Turali corn oil, which comes from Turali corn, and the Otomo chili sauce, which obviously comes with from the Otomo tomato and actually dragon peppers. Okay, so hence the massive stockpiles of these two items, because I know eventually I'll be grinding for scripts and I'll need a lot of these. Okay, I also need alpaca fillet and bell pepper now, so I'll start to collect these as well later on. Okay, I'll start to stockpile bell pepper and alpaca fillet. But alpaca fillet I see has been quite cheap recently, so I might just go give it a buy. I'll just purchase it from the market board instead. I mean, this is just min maxing, just, you know, cheap, okay, not that cheap, 400 is alright. If you're buying like one or two quantities, is fine. But for me, right, where my plan is to stockpile like 999, right? At that price, no, it's going to accumulate. So as they say, you know, a little bit adds up. Okay, small little amounts adds up. So a bit here, a bit there, it slowly adds up. So I'm gonna just try to use retainers to gather them. Okay, I have no issue with retainer ventures. I have a lot. Here, most people who see this will say that's crazy. It's a bit excessive. About 60,000 retainer ventures. Okay, the cap is 65,000 by the way, just in case you guys don't know. This number is wholly what's the word for it? Is wholly unbelievable. Okay, it's wholly incredible in the sense that you normally don't get this many. I spent a year collecting ventures to get this many. I stopped when I reached the cap, which is 65,000. So I was just like grinding ventures for non-stop for a whole year lah. Back then I wasn't doing much game, so it's like everyday log on, do dailies, and I did my GC turn-ins. So GC turn-ins every day. Just craft whatever is on this list, turn them in every single day. So that's how I got them. I got a lot of GC seals and converted all the GC seals into ventures, and hence that's how I got this many ventures. Okay, after a certain point of time, I realized that okay, actually with this many ventures, it's gonna take years to spend. Okay, one venture minimum it will last you 40 minutes for one venture. 40 minutes for a venture. That's if you are getting like really low level items. Average is about an hour lah. Okay, most of the time I'll send it out for, as you can see from my retainer ventures, most of the time I'm sending them out for the current tiers items, which is always a 1 hour duration. So this is what I've been sending them out for. And yeah, I just spend the ventures on just sending out for gathering stuff lah. Okay, I know some people will use them for this quick exploration. Just 2 ventures per hour, and then it brings back a random item lah. But my experience has been that it's just less profitable lah. Okay, the main draw for the quick ventures is for these venture coffer items, which are basically RNG. Open it up, you get some random die. Okay, if you get lucky, you get the jet black or pure white dies, which go for about like 400,000. Check the price real quick. Jet black. Wait, what's this? Jet black general. Purpose jet black. Yep. So it's about 500,000 each right now. Okay, price has gone up. Okay, pure white is about 450 or 440. Okay, this is on Tonberry. Yeah, so this is basically what the venture coffers are for. Okay, but it's RNG, so basically like you send them out every hour. Once in a while, you get a venture coffer, and once in a while the venture coffer opens into one of these dice. Hence the extremely high price. However, I found that it's actually the odds are that you will likely make more money from sending out your retainers together. As an example, okay, maybe I send them out to get Raz Kazna or 20 per hour. Then you multiply that amount by how many ores you get. Okay, even at its raw value, okay, Ra Kazna or right, even at its raw value, right, it's worth about 200 gil, right? Then you do the math, 400 or 500,000. Okay, calculator. I clearly cannot math. 500,000. So 125 venture coffers or ventures. Okay, this is at its bare minimum. Okay, obviously if I have increased my retainer's ability to bring back items, I will bring back a lot more, 50 instead of 20. So the numbers will change. But basically the odds are better for you to just bring back raw items and either straight up sell them. Okay, obviously Raskas now or is not a very good example because the price isn't worth a lot. Okay, certain better items will probably be like Ronic Chuck. This is about, okay, 450 lah, still quite reasonable. Actually, I think the price has gone down quite a bit because of people farming gemstones. Okay, as well as Ronic Fleece. Okay, any mob drops will generally be worth quite a lot more lah. Okay, but you only get 15 of those per hour. And then if you have the ability to process them, like what I do, so I'll just take the rust cast now or process them into ingots, preferably HQ ones, and these sell for like 1,400. So you know you get the item, you process them, you make some profit off of it, and then if you can even like you can turn these into other things, you can make even more profit afterwards. So it's a process, but obviously as you process them more, you will spend more time doing it. So your profits per hour need to cover up for that fact. Selling the raw materials just straight up sell, quite easy, straightforward. You know, sell stacks of 99, very little effort. Okay, but the profits are generally less. So it's up to you, but I found that, you know, gathering materials is just worth more than playing the gambling RNG of the venture coffers. So yeah, this is why I almost exclusively gather materials rather than send them out for all these quick exploration ventures. Having said this, I think there's a caveat to this, which is the Highland Exploration venture. Okay, there's one for each type. So Highland Exploration for my botanist, and I think Field Exploration for battle retainers, and what's the name called? Woodland. Okay, sorry, Woodland is for botany, then Highland is for miner. So this one will sometimes gather the minions, the very rare minions, back from them, and these will cost quite a little bit. So here you can see the Quetzal is about 12 million. So you can RNG your for the exploration ventures as well. Okay, but it's a crapshoot. I mean, the odds of getting minions relatively low. And those ventures are 18-hour ventures. So you're not gonna get one per hour. You're not gonna have one attempt per hour. It's gonna be 18 hours. You get a try. Next day you try again. You know, until you get the minion. Okay, I think there's a bunch. Okay, Quetzal is the Fisher minion, which is the most rare. Okay, the rarest because most people don't have fishing retainers. Okay, even I myself, as you can see, I only have botany and miner. Okay, and then one battle retainer. I have a second battle retainer, and my 5th retainer is the Fisher. But I haven't used this in a while. It's still level 90, by the way. So I officially have 3 retainers. I have a 4th one just when I need one, and then the 5th retainer is my locked retainer, also known as the locked retainer strat. Okay, this one I only use for storing items, and I don't actually use for actual day-to-day uses. So as you can tell, I haven't actually used it ever since Dawn Trail because it's still level 90. Okay, in fact, I wasn't even using it in Endwalker. I leveled it to 90, stashed a whole bunch of things onto it, and then sent it away. Okay, hold on to my stuff, and I never paid them afterwards. Okay, I never subscribed the retainer again. So this is known as the locked retainer strat. Okay, you can keep stuff there. Okay, obviously the retainer won't lose your stuff lah. Okay, but you won't be able to access the stuff either. Okay, mainly used for keeping things that you don't actually need access to. So like sentimental items, particularly relics. Okay, particularly relics. Oh, I don't have my relics here. My relics on my 4th retainer. So old relic items, old relic weapons that you collect. So eventually I'm gonna do this as well. So all these old relics, okay, the Mandevilius weapons, I'm gonna just stash all of them into my lock retainer someday. So one of the days I will just unlock my retainer for a day, stash all the old relics into it, and just leave them there. So this way I don't feel bad for having to discard them. Okay, I know people tell me like just discard them and just buy buy replicas instead, just buy replacements. I rather keep the original one so that I can just link them in chat anytime. Okay, even despite an item being stashed in the retainer, if you I search the item, for example, if I search the item, right? Let me choose a relic. Plate. Okay, plate stuff. Okay, if you I search an item, right? So any of these plate items, most of them will be stashed in my retainer. Okay, so let's say the Conjurer's. Okay, maybe not Conjurer one. Okay, the Samurai's. Okay. Yeah, so let's search for it, right? Okay, so you can notice that it's actually stashed in my suspended retainer. Okay, retainer number 4. So I can't access it, but I can search it. So I can search it in my, I search it, it appears in, you know, my list here, and I can just link any of these items from this list. So people, if they didn't know better, they would think, hey, you know, Shark still has all of these relics on them. Because normally if you throw away the item, right, you won't be able to relink the item anymore because you don't have the item. You will be able to have to relink the replica, but not the actual item. Okay, not without dark arts, obviously. Okay, I know there are dark arts out there that can allow you to just relink anything. Okay, but I'm vanilla. Okay, I don't have mine's a pure clean installation. So I have to use other means to do so. So this is what I do. I stash all my unused relics in my locked retainers so that I can access them from the search menu like this. Some relics I will carry. Okay, there will be certain relics. Okay, all you Eureka nerds out there will know that you have to carry your Physios weapons with you lah. So I still have my, you know, okay, Dumuzi's Physios, okay, monk relics, because I still play monk once in a while in BA. Okay, my Morphrith Machinist. I show my Dark Knight one here. Okay, see if yes. Okay, the Dark Knight's relic for Eureka. Okay, and obviously my Paladin's Sword and Shield is still with me. Okay, Paladin is the main class I usually play in BA, so I definitely have this around as well. So yeah, some of the relics I'll carry with me because I need these. Okay, but then the rest of them I just stash in my, you know, locked retainer, and that's how I handle inventory storage. It's one of the tips that I share with people whenever I talk about, you know, inventory management in this game. Okay, there's a few other tips. There's quite a number of different tips and tricks that you can employ. Okay, the locked retainer strategy is one of them. Okay, some other tips, for example, off the top of my head, you know, compress items. Okay, you can compress certain items such as, for example, you know, chondrite, okay, and anites. Okay, anite, you can compress into anite whetstone. So a good way to do this, right, is, for example, right, if you look at any one item, so let's say raw black stars, for example, and I right click search recipe using this material, list of materials appear. Okay, the only thing this raw black star is used for is the black star gem, okay, or gemstone. That means that the only possible use for this, okay, I mean not exactly the only one, but one of the main uses is to convert into a gemstone. So technically speaking, the 211 raw black stars that I have here, I can simply just process them, quick synth them into black stars, and this will compress the item 3:1. 3 raw black stars make into 1 black star. So if I have 999, I can compress it into 333 black star gem items, and then I can you know, squeeze more into that stack. So I can have up to a total of 3,000, okay, more or less, 3,000 raw black stars compressed into 1 stack of 999 black star gem items. This is called item compression, and this is what I recommend for doing for most raw materials. Okay, certain things like, you know, ores and lumber, okay, as well as threads, okay, or cloth, you can just compress just by processing them into the actual processed items. Okay, obviously it's gonna take crystals, and some of them require some additional raw materials. So for example, the white gold ore convert to white gold ingots will need true gold ore. You know, this blacksmith stuff, okay, the Razkazna ore, which I mentioned earlier on, okay, will need magnesia powder, okay, and fire crystals. Okay, but ultimately this allows you to carry way more Rakasna's ores. Okay, it's getting a bit of a tongue twister. Okay, but Rakasna ores in the form of ingots. Now the only exception to this is when you need the raw ore in its base form, and this rarely happens. The only thing I can think of where you will actually need the raw item, right, is for daily GC turn-ins. Okay, I've done mine today already. Okay, but sometimes the supply missions will ask you, especially for botany and miner, they'll ask you for the actual ore itself, because that's what they want, right? They want you to go out as a botanist or miner and collect the actual ore so that you can turn them in to the GC. Okay, but once you hit 100, you don't need to do those anymore. So again, you know, you generally won't need the ore in this form. Eventually, I will process all of these stuff. Okay, here there's just still, you know, one big clutter of items here. Okay, I'll eventually process most of this. Okay, compress those that can be compressed. Okay, and free up more space lah. Okay, free up more space. Eventually, I also intend to sell away some of my older stuff. Okay, my retainers are quite full with junk at the moment. Yeah, although I say junk, right, most of these items are actually items that are actually used now. Okay, they're actually useful. Generally speaking, I don't have too much trash items. Okay, I make it a habit to clean up every once in a while. But having said that, because new expansion, right, so older items become obsolete, or okay, I won't say obsolete, but become less relevant. Some of these items can actually be discarded, or, you know, okay, when I say get rid of or tossed away, I don't mean like you literally just drag them and throw them away. I don't mean like drag and throw them out. Okay, I mean, like, you know, if it can be NPC'd away, you should NPC away for, you know, whatever minute amounts of gil you can get out of it. If there's some value on it, attached to it, you can just try to sell it on the market board if you have sell space. Okay, but market board and sell space is another touchy topic. Okay, basically your selling space is limited to 20. You should always put high value items into it. Okay, unless you have run out of things to sell, or you have items that you wish to get rid of. Okay, no, if you have run out of things to sell, then you can fill up the slots with just random things that you want to get rid of. So basically here you can see my kudzu root. I'm selling it at really not very expensive. Okay, but 220 each for a stack of 99, so it's about 20,000. Basically, I'm trying to get rid of all my excess kudzu root. Okay, this one, someone gave me a whole bunch of them in the past. I have like 3,000 of these. Which is too many. It's too many. I just needed one stack, but they just say, okay, here, have these ones. I have a few thousand extra. Here, take them. They just toss them onto me, and it's like, oh, okay, I feel bad for just tossing them away, because they went through the effort of like getting. I mean, they gave it to me, a large stack of them, so I decided to try to keep them and use them. Okay, I still use these, by the way, but I use them to craft stewed river bream. Stewed bream, is it? Stewed river bream, yeah, this one. So kudzu is used in this specific craft, which I sell every other day. I've been selling this consistently. Okay, I actually have a list of items which I sell. You can sort of think of it as I'm the wholesale. I'm the person who's selling this item on Thornberry, basically. So if you go and check the market for I'm like the Steel River Brim seller. I'm the only person selling this item. And then every time it sells out, I will replace it with another. So you see the past 4 sales, right? All these are mine. So I've been selling Steel River Brim for a long time. These 9,000 ones are also mine. But some of them, there's this other guy who's been selling them for the same price as I've been selling. Okay, to be fair, actually, I'm selling it at the same price he is selling. He started it. He set it to 9,000 at first. And then I just, you know, hey, we both in the same market. You know, let's not fight each other. So I set my price to his price. And then sometimes his one sells, sometimes my one sells. None of us really care very much. I'm pretty sure he doesn't care very much either. So yeah, we both selling this specific item. There's this item, Steel River Brim, and there's another one, Steamed Groupa. Steamed Groupa is over here. Okay, I'm selling this too. So these two items, all these are also mine. So all these sales are this again, this the 9,000 price is also the same guy. It's the same dude who's been selling these items. We both are technically fishmongers now. So he sells Steam Grouper and Steel River Brim as well, and so do I. So we are both like competitors, but we are like, we both understand, we don't fight each other, we don't undercut each other. We always set the price to about 9,000. Okay, recently he stopped selling for some reason. I think he found something else better to sell. So I obviously now that I have the sole monopoly on it, right, I increase the price. Hey, it sucks, right? But this is capitalism, dude. This is how it works. So I increase the price because I'm now the sole, I'm now the person who sells it. So I'm the only guy selling it now. So I increase the price. So it sucks to be, I mean, too bad for customers, but times have been tough. But yeah, I mean, so this just, I mean, I'm not just here flexing. I'm just showing off a certain aspect of the game lah. Basically, that is that you can just find a niche market, right, and just sell one specific item non-stop, and it will slowly generate some income lah. I used to sell oriental stuff. So the bathtub, okay, the prices have crashed since then. I think the wood bridge, oriental wood bridge, yeah, sells for 80,000. Okay, this price fluctuates quite a lot. If it goes above like 200,000, okay, like you can see that some of them are 200,000, some of them are 80,000. So clearly there's a few players in this market. So there are some people who sell them for like cheap, 90,000, 80,000. Then once these sell out, then these guys start to make bank. Okay, the guys selling it for 250,000. They understand that the market is, how do I say this? There's not a very high demand in this particular market. So eventually, once these 80,000, 90,000 ones sell out, right, people start buying the 250,000 ones. And then these guys have no qualms about just leaving it at that price. They'll just leave it there and it'll sell someday. It'll just sell. It might take a while. It might take like maybe half a month to sell that one specific item. But this means that once they put the item up for sale, right, they're gonna make 200,000 off this item. As long as they don't fully utilize all the sell space, right, it's perfectly fine just leaving it there because they're not using it anyway. So they must just leave it there, leave it up. It will eventually sell. Hence, why the prices fluctuate so much on this specific item. Okay, I know this because I used to sell oriental wood fridges as well. Okay, the deck as well, the oriental deck as well has the same issue. These are all furnishing items. Okay, I think I mentioned it before in the past. I used to dabble in furniture. Okay, this is where my FC name comes from. Okay, we used to buy and sell. Okay, I won't say buy lah. We used to craft and sell furniture. Barry used to do interior design. I used to procure and process and craft the finishing items, and any excess I will just sell. So I used to sell finishing items. That's how is how I made my first 100 million. It's how I got rich in the first place. I used to sell furniture. I don't do the end game crafting stuff that people do nowadays. No, I don't sell like the Archeo. I don't go into this extremely hyper competitive market. Okay, where people like craft the red tier gear and weapons and stuff and just compete with each other to sell this. Okay, I know a lot of people do this. It's great. Make guild, sell 300,000 each sale, but it's hyper competitive and you need to be fully geared, pentamelded, and have food and tinctures and everything. Okay, you need to be the best of the best to craft these items, and then you'll be in the market with all these other competitors who are doing the exact same thing. So I just like noped out of that market and I sell furniture. So that's what I do. So that's how I made my guild. So I like there's a whole untapped market of people selling furniture. Now obviously some of these items are like cheap. Some of these items are not worth very much. You gotta go and look through them and see what's valuable, what's not. And if you find a niche, you can just sell a specific item in that specific niche, and then you can just make bank off of it as well. Okay, and obviously don't just sell only one item. Diversify. You should be selling multiple different items from a range of different categories. So like obviously I sold mostly furniture, but there's a whole ton of different furniture you can sell. So like oriental stuff, I used to sell oriental wood bridges, decks, partitions. I still remember I can't remember the name. There's this armor set, armor, I think armor hanger. Yeah, this armor hanger as well. Okay, I sold this as well. Okay, you can see it's worth quite a bit. Okay, obviously the prices have crashed nowadays now, but back then when much less supply, right, the prices will go well over 100,000, 200,000 each. First, I sold this as well, and then a whole bunch of different furnishing items. Okay, and I just like keep selling them. So 20 slots in my retainer, like maybe 15 different furniture items. Each one of them priced about 100k to 200k, some even 300,000. And then every 5 to 10 days you sell one of these. So just rotate lah, and just you can just keep raking in gear. Every day average about 100 to 200,000 in sales per retainer. I have like 4 retainers back then, so about 1 million every day. So just make money passively. That's what I used to do. Obviously, you need to restock the items. Once something sells, you need to go and craft another copy. Sometimes I'm a bit lazy. I just craft 2 to 3, list all of them up, and just let them sell one at a time. And once they sold, I just go and come back and make another one. And relist the item. And that's how I made my guild. That's how I made it. I didn't do the end game crafting thing. I didn't do hunt trains. Although I eventually diversified. Eventually I diversified. And nowadays, because I don't do furnishings anymore, so I diversify. I do hunt trains. I sell material. Sell poetic tombstone materials nowadays. Got a bit getting a bit lazy. Plus, after a certain point, guild isn't very valuable. I mean, I'm not flexing or anything. It is what it is. Many people have agreed that after a certain point, right, guild is not very useful anymore. Right, thanks for listening to my TED Talk today. Thanks for coming and listening. Okay, they're starting the run soon, so I'm gonna hop in and go and get a drink real quick. I'll join. And I hope yeah, it should be fine. Yes, I heard it. I'm joining. Hi guys, hello. Okay, so we're gonna start off the EX1 run today. Wow, there's a lot of stuff happening. I'm gonna hop into the VC if they're using one. Very funny. Okay. Yes, thanks guys. Okay, I'm not sure. This is the first time I'm running this. So let's just take a look and see how it goes now. We don't like mess up too much. And because we like semi-blind going into it, okay, although I like watch a little bit of the video. From what I see, it's not too difficult, but we might need a bit of explanation for stuff. So I'm gonna just hop into the RVC soon and some vegetable soup here. Alright, let's take the tacos instead. And then here how this is gonna work. Right, let's go. Say hello. Hello. I mean, I got to like entertain people, right? I'm the only person. Sometimes it happens because I don't have a secondary monitor, right? So I'm unable to see. No, I know. What I do is I have this program that overlays the chat right onto my screen. No, Restream is different. Restream is for streaming to multiple platforms at once. Was it? I must go and check it out. Oh, okay. What is called? See through Windows is the program that I'm using for it. So it allows me to put the chat window overlay on top of my game. So I can see it. I can see it at all times. but I cannot type into it, so I have to just. But I mean, that's all I need. I need to just be able to see. I think Barry. No, like Barry says she hopped off my stream already. She also streaming right now, but I don't know what she's streaming. You can go open her stream. But she doesn't talk very much on the stream lah. Okay lah. I mean yeah. Yeah. It's okay lah. That's okay. That should be the way. At least got people watching. Oh, okay lah. I need to learn how to like check the stream. Ha. Alright, so where's Ume? I thought it's Ume's. Hello. Thanks for helping us organize and do all the short calls and carry DPS also. Thanks. Silk cat is very. I think first also, yeah, first time. Only 3? Me Dream done it before as well. Clear already. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's the first 2 lah, so it shouldn't be too bad lah. Like even Kelly cleared like Zodiac and Hyderlin for the previous expansion. Yeah, but you still cleared it, right? You still cleared it. Ah, I see. Pretty good. Well done. Then tanks going, then. Ooh, no. So must alternate tanks, yeah, alternate tanks. Yeah, pretty much. So basically must be opposite from where Baliagamanda is. Yeah, it's a line of sight. Then the tank is blocking the fire for us, so we need to be behind the tank. Pretty much. I see. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, okay, understand, understand. Okay. Your Lalafell, that's why. Hi, I saw to see. Blame Lalafell sizes. Should be okay, I'll just try again. Yeah. He'll make it. He'll make it. Where? I see. The marker's bigger than him, that's why. Size. More uptime. Why are you licking the dragon, dude? Wait. He's not gonna eat you any less if you lick him. Damage down. Dishonor to family. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Unless you're using the old pots from last expansion. Eight. Thanks. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. It's okay, can heal too. Okay, you can continue leaking it. Go ahead. You don't worry about DPS until like once you can see all the mechanics also. But I think you already know this. Actually I did a quick check. Okay, but it's okay lah. Mine also like barely making the eye level requirements. 689. I think 690 is the. Actually, you can just buy the tombstone gear is 700, right? And normal rate gear is 710. 700, 710. Normal rate gear is 710. Yeah, so you can actually start farming some of those also. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, that's good. Although I'm still using the 6. Yeah lah, Esther doing yeah lah, reach. Good job, Esther. Buy more ice cream. Yeah, it's the savage gear, red gear. Bye, Ume. Bye bye. Bye bye. When base come back, you can just reset, right? Then don't have the death cooldown timer. You all get like 1 minute. Then resets, obviously. Then the whole thing resets. Yeah, you get 1 minute, right? Yeah, you get 1 minute. No, correct. Because we need to everyone die to reset, to reset it. If not, we all have the 1 minute death timer. Actually, for this first mechanic, right? Why you need to move to the front? You can just stay at the boss. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Okay, makes sense. Oh, we are not attacking. Oh, it's the thunder. Never! No, too late. So how many of you have gotten the mount already, since we're still waiting? Yeah, the wings. 60 more, I see. But I mean, if you get a farm party, it's quite quick, right? Yeah, it's okay lah. Just wait for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's like if you do PF, right, then it's gonna be a box of chocolates. You will get randomly good or randomly bad parties. But if you do with like a group of people, you can guarantee whether it's good or bad people. But if you get sometimes, like, you know, life is like a box of chocolates, right? You never know what you're gonna get. Yeah. Star is your favorite. Eh? Or they don't mix them, man. Then what's the point? Then you wouldn't eat any of them if you know all of them are bad, are nasty. I see. They usually mix like I've seen the box of jelly beans where they have like two same color jelly beans. One of them is nice, one of them is nasty, but they are the same color. So you wouldn't know whether they're nice or nasty until you chomp into it. Yeah, yeah. The party jelly beans. Oh, because do we even have that here? It's hard to find. Yeah, hard to find and expensive. Yeah. Making Esther hungry, right? Okay, that's the plan. Then he'll do more DPS. The hungrier he is, the more DPS he does. Oh no, please. Oh no. Get no partner. Good. Oh no, we lost both healers. Okay. Outrage, no worries. Suspicious. Okay, base ready as well. That's what all we can say. Are you hungry? No, but actually yes. Do you want food? No, but actually yes. Okay. I'll watch as Kelly gets the mount. Can ask the rest. Very nice. Don't need it. Next to Is it 50 minutes? It's been one knockout is 60 minutes. Pretty good. Just do ready check. Let's swap ready check. This cannot. Okay. All good. Yeah, like I don't know about EX2. So yeah, it's really good for clears. I mean, it's great you can clear. Yeah, I think the plan is to farm it like later on. Once get comfortable with the mechanics. I obviously can do it with the callouts, but need to understand the mechanics to actually understand the movement. But at least having seen it, it's not too bad. It's not terrible. I should also like steal the waymarks. Should grab the waymarks if you want to farm this, right? Yeah, I should grab the waymarks now. Let's see if there's space. I back. So what's the reason for the tank the sub tank getting the enmity? Is it for the tank busters, right? Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. I'll just turn on the stance midway through the fight. It's okay. I understand. I mean, he'll be the next highest enmity if I don't have stuns. I understand. You bribe someone else to heal. Worst case, I cover him only. That's true, that's true. Must cover plus hello ground combi, then it'll work. Have. But cover can stand next to hello ground can stand next to you afterwards. But no lah, that's like extremely complicated just to take enmity. No, no, I understand. Yeah, yeah, we need to stand there and stack also. I get it. It's just, yeah, it's just way too convoluted to avoid the mechanic. Yeah lah, worst case just die only, right? I drop uptime, it's fine. We still comfy there, it's fine. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's the back. Okay. Yeah. You see the arrows, that's what you're talking about. No uptime for you. Yeah, at the remark tree, right? That's why. Fair enough. Yeah, because there's 8 rows, right? Basically, each tile is split into 2. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's difficult to understand. Yep, understandable. Not too bad. Just get a frog sound. Yeah, we're making a frog sound. Obviously the soundboard lah, but you know. Clearly. Alright, thanks guys. We can do more. Yeah, next time. Yeah, he left the VC. Check the Discord lah. Alright, hop off first. Thanks guys. Bye bye. Alright, so that was it for today's EX1 trial. Not too bad. I mean, the expectation was that we would see the fight through to the end. Clearing is obviously a very big bonus, so that was very, very nice. But from what I heard, Umi describe it as it's not too difficult. Hence, it can be like called out through as in you can get someone to call out the fight and you'll just listen to calls and it can be done. So like you don't have to process any of the mechanics. You just got to listen to call out. Someone can short call the fight for you, and then you just follow the instructions and more or less understand what you need to do, and you can sort of get it done. So which is nice. Okay. Yeah, so basically like I think the plan is like we'll probably be doing more of this lah. It's not too bad, it's not too bad. It's like, you know, can actually go in and farm it. What I know is that most people do it through PF. So it's like just join a random PF. Let me just take a look at Party Finder. I'm pretty sure there's like a few people doing this. Let's see it found trials. Oh, she's definitely high end duty. Clearly, I haven't been doing this very often. Yeah, high end duty. The eye level requirement is like 690. I see. You all can see I don't actually meet the eye level, but I'm 1 point off. 1 point off. Can probably upgrade my gear with the tombstone gear. I should have enough. It's quite easy to farm now. I'll just run through dailies and then, you know, I'll get enough tombstones. I haven't even done my run lines yet for today, but I've done most of the other ones. And I'm doing main scenario. So yeah, I just do the dailies almost religiously every day just to farm tombstones. Pro tip, tombstones can be sold for money, but the prices of the materials are dropping. So yeah, I'll be just like farm tombstones, buy some of the tombstone left side gear, use the normal rate exchange items. So the light heavy hollow earrings for accessories. If not, then just farm the 690, or you know, just use tombstones as well. Buy eye level 700 for the right side, and that should pump up my eye level quite a little bit. I don't know about the weapon though. Weapon is I think tombstone also 700. Tombstone is also eye level 700 for weapon. Let's check what the you all can see, right? Most of my tombstone gear, right, goes to my retainers because gearing them up is more important. I don't do high-end content, so my gear not important. Notice they all have eye level 700 stuff, all the Neo Kingdom stuff already. Yeah, it's more important to gear up the retainers, so they can gather more materials for me, so I can craft and you know, make stuff. But yeah, so that's what I use the gear for. But yeah, now that I'm doing this, I can probably gear up myself as well. And yeah, crafted gear is a bit difficult though. Crafted gear is like, oh my gosh, and I need to. The problem with crafted gear is that when we just hit the new expansion, right, the crafted gear has you have to gear your crafters first, then you can build the you can make the crafted. Okay lah, obviously I can buy it lah. Okay, yes, I can buy the crafted gear. I think Kelly's gonna make some for my tank as well. So thanks, Kelly. Much appreciation. So Kelly's gonna make some tank gear for me so that I can just tank some of it. Although currently I only have Paladin at 100. So I haven't done the rest of my tanks. I've been slowly leveling up my classes, but I'm really doing them intentionally slow. Okay, I know this is like some people say like, why are you doing that, Shark? Why are you like intentionally gimping yourself? Okay, but I've just been intentionally not farming EXP, right? Because of how long I'll be playing this game, right? I'm gonna get so much EXP when I'm capped that I just can't be bothered to intentionally farm experience nowadays. So like, even though dailies, right, I can be using them for XP, I just use them for tomes instead, because tomes can convert to something else. Excess EXP cannot. So I just use dailies for tomes. There will be certain activities that, regardless of whether you want to or not, will give you EXP. So things like Shed Fate farming, which I haven't finished yet. This, regardless of whether you want it or not, whether you're level 100 or not, you get EXP anyway. So I'll get passive EXP from doing. Okay, I've done 3 out of the 4 or 6 zones. So Living Memory, Heritage Found, Yakdel. Okay, I'll go knock these out. Living Memory I actually ignoring because okay, this like 20 out of 40, right, is almost exclusively doing the Mika Fate. Almost exclusively doing the Mika Fate in Zone 6. It's literally 20 Mika kills. Okay, maybe slightly less. I mean like 19 Mika kills. So I just been farming Mikas for this. Same for Sha'aloani, but Sha'aloani, right, I was farming the Sanshea Fate in Sha'aloani. So in Sha'aloani, there's this fate, right, that triggers an S rank. So I've just been doing that because every time the S rank hunter crew tells me to, no, they say like, oh, this fate is up, this XYZ fate is up. I think it's like a living on a flame or something. I can't remember the name of the fate, but it's one of the fate in Shah Alohani. It's a very specific one. And every time it's up, they'll just ping the link shell, and anyone who's available just hops over. Usually I'll just hop over. It's like free fate clearing. So everyone just dogpiles the fate. It dies within like a minute, and I get contribution for it as well. So I've just been helping them do that, and that automatically clocked me to 60 just from doing that. And the snake lord fate, I was doing the snake lord fate as well for Shah Alohani. So this is kept already. So the other 3 zones, I will just be running through them, doing fates with my other classes, get EXP along the way. And then there's also things like Trust, Wondrous Tales, by the way. One Wondrous Tales book is like 50% of a level. Half. It's literally percentage based. It's half a level. Okay, I think it's 50 or 60% of one level is one Wondrous Tales book. So let's see, change to Warrior, right? 18 million EXP. Doesn't show. Interesting. Wait, let me just open up the book again. So it's 9 million EXP lah. So I have 18 million. This is 9.1. So 18,263 is literally 50%, exactly 50% of a level. Depend on what level you are. So if I change to a lower level class, right? So let's say my Bard is 91. It's 13 million, 13,659. The book gives exactly half of that, 6,829. So it's literally 50%. So this one also automatically just gives you free EXP. You cannot reject the EXP from this Wondrous Tales book, and I do it every week just for the platinum piece. And if I win lines, right, I always collect the certificates as well. So this EXP cannot be denied. I'll just passively pick it up along the way. And then along the way, there's other things as well. Every week you get challenge log EXP from doing dungeons. Although most of the time I accidentally clock these by doing dailies. So I'll be doing dailies, and then I will finish one of these and I don't get any EXP, which sucks, but can't be helped. But Fate, I will get free EXP from these as well. Okay, 1.6 million each. Levy quests, I do 20 leave quests every week for a free 1.6 million as well. Okay, there's a trick to this as well. Just to let you guys know. Turn in leaf quests using do crafter leaf quests. Turn in 20 of them, but use a battle class to pick up or to do the final turn in to collect the EXP on your battle class. Okay, crafter classes and gatherer classes don't need more EXP. They get EXP just by existing. So normally leaf quests you leaf quests you just turn in using crafter classes, but you get the EXP from the challenge log on a battle class. So like once it's 19 out of 20, there'll be a message. You almost finish this making like a 3 challenge log thing. You quickly change to a battle class and do the last turn in, and then get the 1.6 million free. It's literally just by existing, just by turning it in, which you're gonna turn in anyway, right? You just get a free EXP. So there's a lot of ways. A lot of ways you can get EXP just by doing random things that doesn't tap onto your dailies. It doesn't tap onto. Now, having said this, if you want to get EXP and quickly max out all your classes to 100, okay, I know like some people like Umi, right? They already max everything. Okay, they got everything to 100 already. By all means, please go ahead. You can use all of these tips as well as your dailies every day to quickly pump all your classes to 100. There's more ways as well. Every day you get a couple of these marks. Okay, what they call these mark bills. Can't remember what the names are. Dawn Hunt bills. Okay, so Dawn Trail obviously is called Dawn Hunt bills. So these ones it's like 500k EXP. Also scaled to level. So as a level 91, right, it's 450k. As a say higher level, okay, my samurai is 99, right? It is 500k. So the XP gain will scale as well. So you can do these, and these are dailies. There's 5 each set. So it's about 2.5 million EXP for one set. For the advanced, one set for the intermediate. Okay, rounding up, 495k, which is slightly less only, it's still the same. And then beginner, 465k. So it's about also 2.5, slightly less than 2.5 million. So it's a cool 7.5 million running around killing stuff. So you can do this as well. The weekly one, on the other hand, doesn't give any EXP. So this one is just for nuts, okay, which is eventually ultimately converted to gil. Okay, you buy material with it, and this one I don't do. Okay, this one not very valuable at the moment, so I don't do this. So yeah, there's quite a number of ways you can use to gain EXP if you are really, and then obviously people have been doing the Aglaya spam, okay, which gives quite a lot of EXP as well. Okay, but these are just passive methods. Okay, the ways that I'm espousing are for passive EXP gain, meaning that I don't want to put in too much time to grind for EXP, but I still do want to slowly level up my classes. So these are just some of the ways that I'm doing them. Okay, do note I don't actually do these every day. Okay, when I come across them, I take them out. Okay, they have this icon above their head. When I see one of them, it's like, oh, hey, hunt mark. Let's murderize them. So I just go over and knock out the hunt mark. So some of them I've done because, you know, I've come across them, I've killed them, get the free XP, then just carry on my merry way. I don't actually go and find them, search them out just to kill, just to, you know, get the EXP. But, you know, as you play, do the side quests. Side quests is also another great way to get EXP. Side quests experience scales as well, but very minor. Okay, but just go around every zone, scouring all the side quests, clear all of them, and, you know, get EXP as well. So you can see here, I've actually been doing my side quests as well. Okay, I'm currently at the Shah Loani zone, and I'm doing the side quests there. Okay, I've cleared most of the other zone side quests except for Zone 5 and Zone 6. So Living Heritage Found and Living Memory, not done yet. So these two ones. Okay, but yeah, this is what I do for EXP, and it's quite passive, it's quite slow. I'm not particularly grinding through them. Okay, my main method will just be trust. I'm still leveling up trust. I think I've mentioned it to quite a lot of people in the cross-rolling shells and stuff. I just do trust when I'm quote-unquote busy. So I think I mentioned it before, okay, but for those who aren't aware, trust as a DPS is really hands-off, in the sense that, okay, what I usually do is like, maybe I'll just choose a class that I don't really play very often, like Ninja. Okay, I don't really use melee classes often, so Ninja, and I'll just like pop a trust. Okay, level 92, I can do whatever this dungeon name is called, Aihu Katumu, and then just, you know, throw in my trust characters, level them up at the same time. Okay, and
I stand ever ready.
And then just register, go in, and just let the trust do everything. Let the NPCs do everything. Okay, they'll kill the mobs, run forward, kill the mobs. The only thing you have to do is the boss fight. So once I reach the boss, I will do the boss fight, carry on, you know, let the trust kill the mobs, and then I just alternate tab and do something else. You know, I just go and check on Discord, check my stream, things like this. This is how I do. This is how I level. This is how I level DPS, by the way. so it's very, very hands off. Now, pros and cons is slow. Okay, a normal dungeon run takes about 15 minutes, 15-20 minutes. Doing this method is 30 to 45 minutes, depending on how fast you realize that you have to move your NPCs. If you just been like watching YouTube, right, just chilling watching YouTube, and then you alternate tab back, right, and you realize, hey, they've killed the mobs long ago, just waiting for you. They're just standing there waiting for you. So it happens once in a while. There's like, oh, I totally forgot that I was still running the trust. Then I come back, oh damn, they've been waiting for me for like 5 minutes now. So I just move them forwards and go to the next pack of mobs for them to continue decimating the mobs. So this is how I run trust. So it's slow, but it achieves multiple things. Number one, I level classes that I don't like to use. So Dragoon, Monk, Ninja. Okay, most of the melee classes I don't really like. Reaper. I might give Viper a try, but I like to play some Sam. So Samurai, as you can see, is 99 because I've been actively using it. Classes like Dancer I also don't really like. So I will use Trust to just level them passively. So just go in, do the boss fights. Let the NPCs do it. Okay, it levels the classes I don't like. It levels my trust. Okay, bro. Just in case you guys didn't know, if you hit level 100 on these trust characters, right, they get I think most of y'all know this, but they get new glamour, so you can change their glamour. So at level 100, right, they get the new beachwear glam. So that's why Tancred, that cred is now wearing rocking cool sunglasses and a fedora here, because he hit level 100, and Oriange has got his glasses placed up top, as well as his summer breeze t-shirt. Okay, and then everyone, all the Ishtola sims, she's wearing a bikini and a shawl or something. So yeah, once you hit level 100, you give them this new third glamour. I'm pretty sure all the other NPCs get one as well, but clearly I haven't done all of them yet.
Would be a pleasure as always.
So I'm still in the midst of doing the other classes lah. Okay, our favorite Catboy, Crystal Exarch, okay, Graha, as well as Kryl, which is the newest addition to our Trust roster. Okay, I'll level them up as well, going through all of my DPS classes. Okay, so Trust is one thing, getting levels for the Trust, getting levels for my classes, getting the loot along the way. So in case y'all didn't know, every dungeon in the Trusts has a minion drop as well. So other than glamour items, I want to farm the Vanguard glamour items, which actually looks quite nice. I don't have a set right now, but y'all can go Google it to take a look at what it is. It's basically the robot armor that we see in Solution 9. Okay, all the bots are wearing it. Is that armor? So it looks quite cool lah. It's got a nice aesthetic. I kind of like it, so I'm trying to farm a full set for those. So Vanguard, I'll farm Vanguard a little bit, but it's level 97. Okay, as well as there's a minion for all of these lah. So I think level 91 has the Petite Unity. This one here. Okay, about 50,000. Not too bad. The prices have been dropping because people have been doing dailies every day, right? So they'll run into the dungeons, and occasionally people get some of this, and they will sell the mounts as well. And I think I don't know how to spell it. Rorolote is the level 93 dungeon. Okay, looks like cute ice cream minion. Okay, I've gotten this one as well. Okay, and so on and so forth lah. Every dungeon has one. Including the level 100 dungeons. Okay, the level 100 dungeons, Tender Valley and the Stray Dead Walk has minions as well. Tender Valley is one of my favorite minions. The Barrel Tender. Let's see if it's... Is it not? No, it's not the Barrel Tender, it's the Mini Tender. Mini Tender. Is it not Tender? Darn it, what was it called? I can't remember the name. I need to go and double check. Something Tender. Partial match time. Tankard Tender, that's right. This one, really cute. It's a very cute barrel tender. So quite expensive, 330,000. Unfortunately, these dungeons don't appear in the trust lah. So we can't do this in trust. Yeah, I don't think. No, okay. So all the trust. Okay, so for all the trust, right? If you hit max trust level for all of them, there will be an achievement. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, I don't remember exactly where to find it, but there's an achievement for getting all the trusts to max level. Let's see, where is it? Battle? Yeah, I must go and find it, but it's this one? Not very sure. Okay, I'll have to go and take a look. So, but there's an achievement for hitting all the trusts at level 100. Yeah, so yeah, that's right. The trust is one thing. I don't think the achievement offers anything though. Is there a title? I can't remember. I need to, like, this is one of the few things that I remember that it's there, but I don't think it offers very much else. So just something to do. Yep. And then all this other stuff as well. Is this Oh, this is the really nice mount, by the way. This one you get from getting level 100 on every class. Okay, this one is still gonna be a waste of for me. Just get level 100 on every battle class. And you got a nice new Outrider mount. The Outrider is basically the TV faces that you see in Heritage Found and Living Memory. Yeah, it's the TV faces. You can sit on one of those. Quite cute, quite cute. If you've seen them, right, they're actually quite interesting because they all have the same name. They're just called Outriders or something, right? Angry Outrider or something, Sad Outrider. But they have different expressions on their face. But they're all the same name. And then they do different attacks based on their expression, which is quite fun, quite interesting. Like, you should go take a look. The angry one has a point blank. Then I think the sad one has a donut or something. Right? You all should go and take a look. Yeah, it's quite cute. So it's the Gohard one, right? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I had a feeling it was this question mark one, but I wasn't sure exactly. Is this one? Yeah, so I had a feeling it's this one. Because how I know, because obviously, okay, let me just turn on the thing, right? Because you can see it's in order, it's in sequence. So Bound by Faith is level 80, Bound by Hope is level 90, then this one will be the level 100 one. So yeah, I had a feeling it was this one. So yeah, Go Hard is the title. Is this achievement over here? Yeah, I would like to know whether the Outrider mount has its own set of expressions, but I don't want to spoil myself. I don't want to go Google it and see what it does, and it's like, then I have to wait until I'm 100 to access it. So I'm purposely just waiting until I get 100, and then I get it, and then I will see what kind of if any expressions that it has. I have a feeling that it does have some expressions, like mount actions. Like how some mounts have different actions. See if I can show some examples. Mount guide. Yeah, like certain mounts they have these especially our favorite, the tankard, rolling tankard. Okay, I'll just Google, just search rolling tankard. Yeah, this one's our favorite. Rolling tankard. So this one has an action. Fire the laser. What the state? Give me a second. I wonder if they fix this. The laser, right, has this very interesting effect, right, where if you hit something that can be interacted with, right, it fires off a pink cloud of smoke, a pink cloud of dust. Oh, they fixed it already. Don't have threats. Is it? Okay, just try out something else. That is easy. This. They still haven't removed it. So yeah, so this is what the laser does on interactable objects. So okay, obviously all of my plants can be interacted with, right? So there's like 8, 16, 24 interactable objects here. Then I fire the laser, right? Pew! You can see Barry doing the same thing there. So if I use this green puff of smoke, every time you hit interactable object with the laser. any interactable object. So like obviously the plants you can do that. I think the Dodo book does it. Doesn't. Interesting. Some objects can. Not very sure what. There's a trigger for it. The reason why this exists is because so you explore, right? So the reason for this is because there's this these tribe quests back then, the dwarves Liliho, right? Yeah, they send you flying off in the zone Colusha, and you need to fire the laser at certain things, and then you emit a puff of smoke, right? But it apparently applies to everything. So you can fire the plants. Hey, why is it not working now? Fire the plants, and then you release this interesting explosion. They never actually did anything about it. I mean, it's harmless. It doesn't do anything. It's not a bug or anything. Just has this effect, which is quite interesting. Very funny. Oh look, very trying to. Too heavy. You can't bring a tank up the tree. Yeah, this is our new FC house. The country walls a bit difficult to get up, but there's ways to jump up it. now that we've placed the, pardon the lack of visibility. You jump up here. Must jump up the balcony here, then jump over and jump up the roof here. This away. You can go up. I think here you can go up. Up here. Oh, don't fall off. And this way. Where's Barry? Oh, she fell off. Oh, where were you? Go around. Come back around. This isn't even really a hack, by the way. It's just putting the tree house beside your house. Just putting a tree house and something higher lah. It doesn't even have to be a tree house. It can be anything. Like you put a tree house just to get to a certain height. Then afterwards you put something taller than the tree house, to get even higher, and then you can just jump out onto the roof afterwards. So there's no hack required. Although I'm aware that there are certain elevator hacks you can use and just this way over here. Jump, Popoto, jump. That's good. Then up here. Okay, just follow, we're just following. And up the tree here. It's hard to see, but yeah, then this way there's clearly some steps here, right? So you just go up here. Up. Oh no! Okay, lucky. Up. Alright, and then we have the secret patio on top of the house. Mini little alcove. Can chill here, drink, and make merry. Toast. We have a wild party here. Eat popotos. Then have secret meetings on how to try and take over the world. What do we do tonight? Same thing you do every night. Try and take over the world. yeah, it's up here lah. It's very interesting because SE put this thing here above the house, clearly knowing that it's got something up here, but from down there, right, from down below, no one can see it. No one can see this thing up here, but it's clearly up here. So it's clearly intended. SE clearly intended for you to get up. Like you can literally sit in these chairs. Hey, don't sit. That's my chair. Yeah. So you literally sit in these chairs, right? So SE clearly intended for people to be able to get up here. It was so cute. Short. I mean, Popotos climbing up chairs. Do you need a Lalafell lifter? Yeah, they will swing their legs. So interesting. C pose. Change pose. Press the C pose. Then you can switch poses while sitting down. Wow. I see that. Cook the fat cat. Yeah, cook the fat cat. Cook it. Can't see your flames, but I know what you're doing. My favorite. Flamethrower shenanigans. Oh yeah, try the C pose. Press the C pose button and see if you have a different pose. C pose. I think there's like 3. They added some new poses for sitting animation. See, this one is new. This one is definitely new because I don't recall it being. Okay, although I said new, it's been here for quite a while now. I mean, since Endwalker. It's been here for some time now. But it's new in the sense that it wasn't always in the game prior to Endwalker. So they added some new animation, some new poses for some of the races. Okay, this one is old one. But yeah, quite cool. Standing. What do you mean? Why am I so pink? Actually, right, what I intended to do, right, is that my classes have color coding for the class. So tanks are blue, healers are green. See? Cool, right? And DPS is supposed to be red in color. Oops, not this one. Yeah, not this one either. DPS is red. But range and melee DPS different red color, so I chose pink instead. Pink. This isn't even pink, by the way. Okay, actually maybe it is. It's cherry pink. Oh yeah, I think this was what. remember. But yeah, I just picked some red. I mean, the dye colors, they don't divide pink into to pink. They just put it under, shove it under red, so it's technically red color. Wow. Don't encourage Barry to bully. Popotos should just stay at the bottom of the food chain. Damn Barry. So why doesn't Stir have his own FC uniform? We should really get one of these for like everyone. Just in case you guys don't know, this is the Grand Company. Is it Grand Company? I can't remember what it called. Company tablet. Yeah, this one. Is this item here that Barry's wearing. This item is a bit special also, by the way, in case y'all didn't know. It has a very big, I think the emblem, if you apply it right, is quite visible on the uniform. Every item right can apply the company, what's this called? The insignia. Yeah, you can apply the insignia. Yeah, they're on Twitch chat. They're chatting on Twitch. I mean, I've set it up so that both Twitch and YouTube should be able to accept messages. But obviously, cannot see on the stream, eh? I'm sure y'all can see. Oh, the text is like overflowing. I need to fix that. But yeah, at least it's working properly now. I was having some difficulty with the chat boxes before this, which is why I stopped streaming on Twitch for a while, because I couldn't get it to work. I had to go and unlink, relink, do the whole shenanigan thing again, so I could get it to work, so that I can stream on both Twitch and YouTube now. I'm using Restream, by the way, to multi-stream, so that it's on both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, but I will eventually probably like just stick to YouTube for the planned content, right, and then stream maybe for like random streams. But if there's no drawback to it, I might just do both lah. Just do both. Yep. At least the chat is working, so it's good to see. No, I'm using OBS also. But instead of, so like OBS, right, what happens is that you use YouTube and or Twitch, and you link it to OBS, right? With Restream, right, what happens is that you link Restream to OBS, and then from Restream, right, you link to the other two. So you link YouTube to Restream, you link Twitch to Restream, and then Restream link to OBS. So that's how it works. So you just like funnel downwards, just channel down. So it's the same, the concept is the same. You still stream using OBS, and then you use Restream. Okay, it's Restream. I'll type it out for you. Restream. A little bit, but how do I say? It's like once you set it up, right, it just works off. Once you set it up, it is okay already. So it's like the process is not much different from linking from Twitch to OBS or linking from YouTube to OBS. It's just that you go to Restream and you link both to Restream first, then Restream link to OBS. So ultimately it's the same, the process is the same. And Restream link, the other two is just log in your accounts only. Just log in Twitch to Restream, log in YouTube to Restream, and then it just handles everything from there. It's not bad, it's not bad. It's quite good. And then they have their own chat instead, and their chat will handle the YouTube and YouTube and Twitch chats. Yeah, so this is what I using. Now if you want to stream to more than two sites, or two stream channels, then you will need to pay for premium or something. Okay, but 2 is free. Like if you only want 2, which is what I'm doing here, Twitch and YouTube, then it's free. And I don't think I'll be streaming to anything more than these two. I only know these two. I mean, there's a few others, Kick, Rumble, okay, all those not so popular, but more liberty, more freedom of speech places. You can stream to those also if you want to, but I'm just sticking to the just Twitch and YouTube for now. Yeah. So before this, I used Restream, but the chat wasn't working, so I stopped for a little bit. Then just went back to just YouTube first. But now that I've managed to get it to work, I can just use Restream, and then and you don't have to unlink relink it every time. So let's say, tomorrow I'm just doing a pure YouTube stream, right? I don't have to unlink relink it. I just go to Restream and turn off Twitch, then you just turn off the Twitch stream and then just stream YouTube. So I don't have to actually do anything afterwards. Once I linked it, it's all good already. It just works fine after that. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing nowadays. So yeah, I'll probably be streaming a bit more content in the upcoming weeks. Hey Barry, you wanna do EX1 not? You wanna do EX1 not? Like now that we've cleared it, right? And then Kelly says that she wants, I don't know if Kelly's watching or not, but if Kelly's around, Kelly says that she wants to farm the content. So maybe we can just do it together lah. It's more chill that way. Then Aster so lah, so Kelly. Now ideally if it's possible, we can get 8 people, right? And then just farm mounts for all of us. But hey, let me think, is that really viable? Yeah, no, I think that's still better. That's still better. Some of us will hit 99. Let me think. But then that means that everyone needs to do 99, so right? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I need to do some math on that. I need to do some math. Because the way it works, right, is that some people have to do 99. If 8 people do farm 8 mouse for okay, if 8 people got together and farm 8 mouse, I think the math sort of works out that you need to do more than 99 runs to get 8 mouse, right? Cannot be, is it 10 or maybe less. Oh, so 50 runs 8 mouse drop. That's quite good odds, right? That means the average is about 8 runs per mount. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, we can try we can try. I think we can try. What the heck? 30 rounds only? Dang, that's quite good odds. Then maybe we can try. If the rates are not so bad, right, then we can just form up a 8-man, right, and just farm mounts for everyone. And just retain the 8 Just retain the 8. So like once we do the EX1, 8 people get their mounts, move on to EX2, 8 people get their mounts, and see what EX3, 4, 5, and 6 is all about. Because this tier, okay, these expansions mounts are actually nice. Okay, okay, actually to be fair, the last expansion mounts are also quite nice, but the amount that you get from getting all of last expansion mounts was ugly. It was ugly. Okay, just ugly. so I wasn't very motivated to farm all the mounts the last expansion. The last aspect lah. Okay, the last expansion mount was the lynxes. Right, the lynx, right? Lynx. Did I not get any? Yeah, no, I haven't even gotten a single one yet. So the lynxes were quite nice, but the combined lynx mount was like not nice at all. So yeah, so wasn't very interested in doing that. But for the new ones, it's like the wings. So the wings is like a lot of people think is really nice lah. And Kelly wants to get the wings also. So we can just try and farm all the, like, form a 8-man group. Now, okay, obviously pros and cons, right? The pro is that everyone's guaranteed one. Everyone's guaranteed a mount. The cons is that you have to farm for 8 people. Even if you RNG lucky roll 99 on your first mount drop, you still have to farm for the other 7. Which is why it's important that it's got to be people we know. Because trust is very important for this. You cannot have like some random dude. Say we do 8 RNG, hit jackpot, roll 98, and win the mount on the first drop, right? And then after he just, pull a fast one and never come back. So we cannot must find people we know lah. Basically, must find trustable people who can commit to running 8 mounts. I mean, personally, I'm okay lah. Personally, I don't mind just skip until everyone's got their mount. Because I'll be doing a lot of this, and worst case, wait 2 years later, come back unsync most of them anyway. But it'll be nice to get the mounts early. So, and then plus doing the fights now means that in the future, when they become unsync, I already know the fights already. So I don't have to go learn the fights. Like what I'm intending to do right for the Endwalker ones. Okay, so Endwalker also I have a plan to. I think BBD knows this already, but I have a plan to farm all the Endwalker mounts unsynced. But at the current stage, right, I don't think we can steamroll them. So we still have to learn some of the mechanics. So I'm hesitating a little bit there first. Once we like maybe increase our gear level a little bit more, we can skip more things. Right? I'll be a bit more willing to give it a try. Okay, but for now, I'm just going through Shadowbringers. There's still some people who haven't done Shadowbringers. Yeah, stop spying on my guild. See, I purposely changed the currency to not show my guild. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm quite rich. Yeah, I've been playing for 10 years already. So, and earlier on in my stream, I already told y'all, you can easily clock about 100 to 200,000 a day. Like one sale out of 20 per retainer. You have 3 retainers or 2 retainers, 40 or 60. Each item, 100,000. You sell one item per day is 100k per day. Over 30 days is 3 million. Over 1 year, right? Okay, I start to fail with maths. 3 million times 12 lah. So 36 million a year. And that's bare minimum. Some days you will sell more. So over time you start to make a lot of money lah. So if you play a long time, you will just be rolling. You also know this too. You know this, Barry. You all know. Just got to just got to be diligent about loading up your retainers every day lah. So that's the thing. If you don't like crafting, you can just like find things that is easier to sell. Doesn't have to be doesn't have to be something that you craft and sell. Although that's probably the easiest way to find things to sell. I think material nowadays also. Oh, I need to sell these off real quick before the prices crash. Material also has been doing pretty good these days, but the prices are coming down. See, so the 9s are 15k. Sorry, not 9s, 11 and 12s. That 12 is going up. Interesting. See the crit is 17. 12 is 14. And let's see where's Heaven's Eye. D hit about 18 and about 14. Yeah. So usually the 11s are the even. No, the odd number ones cost are worth slightly more because people blow up more of these than the even number ones. Okay, but best to quickly sell these. Just dump them before the price crashes for material. I'm talking actual material, not material the server. So yeah, and a few other things I can sell. It's every day. I mean, it's like a discipline thing. Every day you just have stuff up for sale and have a minimum price level. Like, don't tell me you're selling like 50 gil items, 100 gil items. That's a waste of time. Sell things that are worth like 20k, 50k, 100k items, and just keep selling. Just put them up for sale every day, and keep your retainer stocked. And then over time they'll just sell. So they just sell over time, and then just passively, make you this way. This is how I used to do it. So you don't have to like fight with the hyper competitive end game crafters to sell all the red gear. That's the fast way to make gear, but it's high effort. Basically, you have to keep crafting, keep restocking, keep undercutting to keep selling. So I usually just ignore all of that. Wow, you really want to know why my hotbar is like this? This one has got to explain like a lot of things. So okay, so you all know my hotbar, right? What I do is I play all classes like I play every single class. Caster, tank, healers as well. I play healers also, by the way. So because of this, right, and because I keep switching classes all the time, I muscle memory buttons so that I don't have to relearn where the button is. So the way my hotbar works is that if a button does something, like for me, all DPS and tank classes, right? 4 is a ranged attack. So 4 here is my range attack for tank and melee classes. So all my melee classes, okay, except Monk doesn't have range attack. Dragoon, my piercing talent, which is the range attack, is the button 4. Ninja, the range attack is the button 4. So basically, if he does this thing, is at this button. So 1, 2, 3 is obviously the combo buttons. 4 will be the range attack. 5 is the stun. Okay, the shift Q button here is to use the resource or whatever the thing is to gain gauge. So Misui at 50, Bavrakabra, Ninja gauge. Iki Shoten at 50, Kenki gauge. So on and so forth. Viper, Serpent's Ire at the Rattling Coil gauge. And I try to do this across all classes. So if this button is to add gauge, then it's the same for classes where there is a gauge to be added. So Scholar, Aether Flow gauge. This button adds Aether Flow. Black Mage, this button adds Polyglot. Same button, it's the same button for every single class. This is how I structure my hotbars. Hence, it looks like Tetris. Hence why it looks like Tetris. Because if you think about it, right, if a specific button that does a specific thing has to be at this spot, there's not going to be enough space for everything. Some classes will have buttons that has a use, like that class has that button, but some other class doesn't have that button. Hence, there are gaps in some of my hotbars, which is why it looks like Tetris. But this works very well for me. Muscle memory kicks it. It's like I don't need to relearn classes, because if I suddenly switch to a different class someday, right, I already muscle memory everything because it's the same buttons every time. Like 6 and 7 is my 30 second, 90 second, 60 second cooldown buttons. I only press them every X seconds. Okay, once they're off cooldown, I just press them. Something like that. So this is basically how this system works. There's also certain other benefits to it. In the sense that because there are gaps in it, right, I won't mispress certain buttons. If I accidentally, for example, if I press like 1, 2, 3, and then I find that pressing 3, I accidentally press 4, then I will shift it away. Okay, but 1, 2, 3, usually I won't mispress. Usually when I move my fingers away from the 1, 2, 3 buttons, right, then I will mispress certain buttons like, shift 4, shift 3, all this. So I tend to move the buttons away from each other. So gaps in between, right, allows me to avoid mispressing buttons as well. So, if I move, like, I need to press like alternate 7, I press, I won't press alternate 8. If I press alternate 8 by mistake, right, there's a gap there. It doesn't accidentally trigger like meditate, for example, because there's a gap in between the buttons. So this actually helps isolate mispresses as well. Yep. Yeah, Barry learned something too as well. Yeah, my hotbars have no lines. You can turn off from the menu. I think you found it already. Actually, the game, right, has a lot of features that you can turn on and off, but you need to go and explore, like other than what the hotbars just BBD just explained. So character config hotbar settings, right? So character config hotbar settings, then the display tab, you can hide unassigned slots, which turn on and off all these. You can turn on and off the numbers also. Okay, the number at the side of the hotbar. Hotbar numbers, this one. You can turn off all the number if you don't want. Okay, but I generally prefer to have them on. Just the other day, I was just teaching some people how to do the hotbar switcher thing. This thing over here, how to turn on and off how to switch the hotbars. And just explain shared hotbar. Had to explain what are shared hotbars, what are unshared hotbars. So those with the square box is a shared hotbar. Means every class uses the same hotbar. Those without the box is unshared hotbars. Only this class uses this hotbar. Okay, then things like how the base class does not use their own hotbars. So classes like Paladin has its own set of hotbars. If I remove the Jobstone here or Soul Crystal here, it becomes a more Gladiator. the Gladiator hotbars will appear as well. So those are another set of hotbars. That's how people do the hotbar switcher thing over here. So yeah, there's quite a lot of things you can learn in FF14, but it's one of those weird things where you don't know you don't know. It's like you wouldn't even know about it because you don't know it exists. So without someone telling you about it, or you see it somewhere, or learning about it, like last time, a long time ago, I remember I teach Barry this button here. This is known as mouse sonar. It's one of those nifty tricks for people who playing trials, and then there's a lot of bright lights flashing all over the place, right? And you lose your, especially you turn your camera, you lose your mouse cursor, you can't find it. You can spam this button. So this is what I do. And find my cursor really quickly again. This is called the mouse sonar. It's a keybind. It's not active by default. You have to turn it on. I think it's keybind system. And it's this button here. Okay, I bounded it to the Z button so I can quickly spam it when I'm panicking in the middle of the raid. Quickly spam the button and find my mouse cursor. So yeah, mouse sonar by default is unbounded. By default it's not bound. You can go and bind it to something, and you can use it as well. Okay, I feel quite a lot of other things also. Quite a lot of other tips and tricks. Things like your shortcuts to, okay, not shortcuts, the chat log settings. You can bind as well. So let's see, I think they were chat here. So there's a temporary switch to a certain chat mode, and then there's a permanent switch to a certain to a specific chat mode as well. You can bind all these keys also. Notice they are not bound, so you can actually use all of this. So if you don't like to, every time before you type, like you want to go to cross-rolling shell 1, you need to space /CWL1, then okay, 1 doesn't exist. CWL8 for example, switch to the cross-rolling shell. You can just bind the button. But obviously you can't use like buttons 1 to 8 lah. You usually use those for your hotbars. But you can just use modifier keys. Control Shift Alternate all works. Yeah, Control Shift Alternate all works. So you can see some of my commands are like Control Alternate C. Okay, this is the modifier keys plus the actual key itself. So you can rebind all of these keys as well. Quite a lot of things. Must go and explore. There's quite a lot of features in the settings need to explore. Yeah, you forgot the keybind. Just must go and actually really brings up a good point. If you wave your mouse, if you're the type who just like move your mouse around, I think you can. Let me see. Sounds very good for Barry as well. Let me find it. Zip mouse, system config, mouse settings. Here. So system configuration, mouse settings, mouse cursor size, right? And you can make like maximum. Yeah, Barry, this is for you. This is perfect for you. Play with this. I'm not gonna lose my mouse now. Alright, let's just like 15 days of Final Fantasy XIV with an exaggerated oversized mouse. I found this one day, it's like so damn funny. Okay, let's change it back to normal. But yeah, I can change the mouse cursor size, so I think large looks slightly larger. Still too big, still too big. So normal is this appropriately sized mouse. You can change to the different mouse type. Okay, the OS is your default Windows mouse. Software cursor. Oh man, this is gross. So laggy. Yeah, actually, I don't use this because not smooth. Not smooth. So yeah, I just use the custom FF14 cursor. Yep, so this is just some of the things. Like last time I used to just go and explore some of these settings. Like very bored, nothing to do. So I just go and explore the settings, click here, click there, check this, check that. I found some of the very interesting settings, but I haven't done that for a while now. And they keep adding new features now, so there's a lot of other settings that goes in, like this system config, other settings, display limits, character and object quantity. You can lower from maximum to minimum, right? Then if you go 100 inside, you will stop lagging. If you do 100 inside, you should turn this down. Then you'll stop system lagging. Your system. Okay, you reduce the number of renders. So this is very useful for hundreds, especially if your system cannot cope. Then cutscene audio. So this one I found out recently. Every time I do this trial, the interforce. Every time it seems that when I queue for trials nowadays, the duty roulette trials, I keep getting into this interforce, and got to go fight spleen all the time. And then people recommend change to Japanese audio, so I'll just quickly switch it here as well. The game's quite good. You instantly switch cutscene audio. You don't have to reload the game client, so it does it on the fly. Very, very robust. So I like it very much. And change the cutscene audio to like Japanese, or some people say the German is quite nice, so you can just try out. I've been playing on English for a long time anyway, so it doesn't hurt. So yeah, this is just all the display setting. They added this feature recently. Now you hover over this exclamation mark, it'll tell you what this feature actually does. So this is quite useful as well. This was Dawn Trail, added in Dawn Trail. So quite useful. Tooltip pop-up or tooltip. Very useful user interface or usability setting. So yeah, this is really good QOL. Most of the time we see these settings, and you have no idea what this is, no idea what this actually does. Yeah, this one also I have to turn off. I have to turn off the limit frame rate when client is inactive. Because what this does is when I turn it on, right, I apply, and when I alternate tab to a different something else, right, like go and check on my, okay, let me just put Barry in the center here, and go and check on my stream, right, then the game starts to stutter. So notice how stuttery the game is when I'm doing this. So I need to turn it off so that it doesn't limit the frame rate. Right, I need alternate tab. You can see that it starts to stutter. Yeah, I think the cursor. But I'm just gonna use the basic cursor lah. Just gonna use this default hardware cursor. I know you can turn off the tracking and it doesn't have that laggy thing, but that's the same. Mouse cursor size maximum. Enable tracking. This one not as big. This one not as big as the other one. Scammed. Oh, this one not as big as the hardware cursor custom maximum. Oh yeah, this this is the way to go. So funny. This is perfect for like Barry and okay lah, myself. Don't say don't have. Myself also, okay. Yeah, it's good for me also. Yeah. Okay lah, so I think that's it for now lah. Okay, so for what's gonna happen? Okay, so Barry, right, if you want, right, we maybe can do can do EX1 in the upcoming days lah. We try and see if like use the myself, Kelly, ask Shiro if he wants. Who else? Loneliness can teach us also. He said he did 99 runs already. But I don't know if he has the amount. No, but if he has 99 already, he doesn't need more. So we see how lah. Normally when I try to ask people to do content, right, I try to also consider whether they are getting anything out of it as well. So if let's say someone doesn't need it, then I will hesitate a little bit like if let's say Galen has the mount already, then I ask Galen, hey, you wanna do it or not? Then he's like, he doesn't get anything. If he want to do it for fun, obviously it's okay lah. I don't mind, but I would can ask. But if he doesn't want to, it's perfectly fine, because he already has, like if he, as an example, if he already has the mount, then he doesn't need to farm anymore. Then wouldn't be so nice to take up his time to join us to farm. But if he doesn't mind, he's more than welcome to. So we can ask around FC, then whoever else wants to join us can just join but don't expect us to clear instantly we filthy casual level, not gonna do it so well like today we got hard carried by 5 other people getting Ume, Meat, Base, Arcanis and Esther all cleared before already, so they sort of semi hard carry us to clear but yeah, if we do it right, then it just be filthy casual. We try to find 7 other people okay, 6 because Kelly's definitely doing it, so and Barry you can do, Stir can do, so another 4 more people afterwards and then we can just organize a Mount Farm group and try to run it until everyone gets one. Yeah, I definitely need to go and watch the guy again. Like I understood some of the mechanics, but some of them I just didn't understand. So it's like I can listen to the callouts and resolve it, but I have no clue what's happening. So that's the problem. We can actually OC my ping is not that bad. I feel to OC is not terrible. But I cannot vouch for everyone else. I know Barry and Stir and I think Shiro and some of the Malaysia folk, their ping also not too bad to OC. But the other time, if I'm not mistaken, I think some people further off. So Hong Kong, Vietnam, Thailand, their ping will get subjectively worse. So it depends. We'll see who is involved and if we can, I mean, if you can just go material, then you can ask the material folk to join also if they want. But we'll ask then see how many people want to do it as well and try to organize something. Yeah. Mostly it's the same. Yeah, mostly the same. Like Malaysia and SG, I think we are somewhat in between Japan and OCE, so it's somewhere in the middle. So I think the ping is more or less the same. In fact, some days, I mentioned this before in previous streams, some days the ping is actually better on material because for some reason the routing seems to go a big round to get to the Japanese servers, and it just causes all sorts of problems. I've been having that login logout issue for a long time before this. Found out that using Mudfish will help resolve it. So I think it's a routing issue. So there was this, I was having some issues with logging in prior to this in early Dawn Trail, right, when Dawn Trail just released. Shortly after it was released, I had issues where every time I log in, go to the character select screen, click login to server, go to loading screen, stuck on there for like 2 minutes, disconnect. And then try to log in again, disconnect. I have to restart the whole client. Then the second time I tried, then it works. So it was some routing issue the problem goes away when I turn on the VPN, and the problem disappears. But thankfully it's okay now. So I don't know what they did. Maybe it was congestion. Maybe the server was very crowded. Night Barry. And maybe the server was crowded. But yeah, then it was causing some issues back then. Okay, so I think perfectly fine. Perfectly fine to go and to do it on material. You can try it out. So other than the this EX1 Mount Farms, right? I'm also gonna run some old Mount Farms. So I think BBD mentioned already. I'm still waiting for you to post to me in the Discord like which mouse you want. Okay, but no hurry I have a spreadsheet. I'll just update into it. We already did Titania and in InnoX, then we'll slowly go through the rest so Hades will be next, and then all the weapons are Ruby, Emerald and Diamond, and what's the last one? I can't remember so we'll just go through the rest of the Shadowbringers. Either way is fine. You type, you want to react, it's okay. I will just go and look at it and then just update to the spreadsheet. Once updated, it should be okay already. So I'll just we'll just go through all the old ones first, and then once we hit Endwalker, then I will need to start to see if it's actually feasible to do it with unsynced blind group. okay, do understand it's not people who done the fight before, so it's gonna be like majority will be blind. Like my list, my spreadsheet, I think about like 14 people just on the very first one. So I think Zodiac, right? Zodiac has 11 people who have not gotten the amount, and I think a majority of these have not done it. So the less mechanics we have to resolve, the better. Like if we can just go in steamroll it, just blast it down within 2 minutes and then clear, that'll be fantastic. You don't have to learn any mechanics, don't have to learn anything. That'll be great. So but I will see lah. I'll see. My plan is to basically like look at some of the PFs. Right, sometimes they have these people who host Wondrous Tales runs lah. Because nowadays Wondrous Tales will give you, you know, like Zodiac here. So I need Zodiac for my Wondrous Tales. So I could technically host a unsynced Zodiac extreme one run, and then get 7 other people join me, and then try to burn it down, see how fast it can go, right? And then once I see, oh, okay, it can be done in 3 minutes, then I can start to farm it afterwards. So I would like to know whether it's doable first or not. But if there's mechanics that we need to do, then I will have to go and review and see, okay, what's this mechanic? Do we need to learn it? Who needs to do what? And from there, then we'll figure out. I'm pretty sure some of the later fights in Endwalker, we still need to do mechanics, for sure. So like I mean, I've never done any of these in EX, so I wouldn't know too much. But I'm quite sure some of the later ones, we need to do mechanics, for sure, even though we are unsynced right now. So we'll take a look at it when we get there. No, I'm planning to get mouse for everyone for EX1. EX1 is get mouse for everyone. Actually, the same for all of these now. So Shadowbringers get mouse for everyone, Endwalker as well. Everyone gets mounts, and same for EX1 and EX2. We'll deal with it when we get there. Once again, we are okay. How do I say this? My group is very obviously tailored more to filthy casual. so don't expect too much from the group. So mostly it's people like myself, Kelly who skipped most of the EXs, Barry and Stir who never done any of them, people like UG from my FC who like skip through most of the Endwalker. Most of these people is like all 8 of them never do any of the EX for Endwalker. So I think some of them they got do some of the Shadowbringers ones before. And a few other people's Nia also skipped like nearly all of them as well. Ava also didn't do any. In fact, Ava didn't even have any of the Shadowbringers ones, so he'll need all of them. But he has been very busy recently. Elsifer managed to do some of them though. So he only needs like Rubicante, Hyderlin, Kobes, and Zeromus. Okay, then Nova needs okay, Nova obviously we have to do on Material, so we'll bring it over to Material. She needs Barbaricia, Rubicante, Kobes, and Zeromus as well. Okay, and Vlad needs Kobes and Zeromus. So yeah, most people need just Kobes and Zeromus because I think it's the last 2 fights in the Endwalker. And then as we get Zodiac and Hyderlin, most people have successfully actually managed to get the mounts. So we have lesser people who need those. But I think if it's more than 8, right, we can split into two parties. So I'll look at the numbers that I have, and then we'll try to organize parties for this. Like if there's more than 8, it's definitely gonna be 2 parties. Cannot be 1 party only. So we'll see what the numbers are. Like if certain fights can be done with less than 8 people, even better. Then we don't have to have like 2 full parties all the time. But obviously having more numbers means that the fights get burned down faster. Just the other day, right? Was it yesterday? I think yesterday. Yeah, yesterday, right? Nia, we were doing EX farms, right? And we were doing like 7 men because Nia was gonna be online later a bit, right? So at 7 men, right, we were burning down EX in 1 minute. With the addition of one other person. So when Nia joined us as the DPS, right, we cut down the time to 45 seconds. So the more DPS, definitely better. Like if you can fill with 8 full, a full party of 8, is optimal. It's the best. If we don't need 8 mounts, but people are willing to join us for filler, also good. Okay, I do have some people sign up as quote unquote filler, but they are basically here for not the mount. They already have the mount, but they want things like, you know, the drops lah, the loot drop lah. So basically, it's the loot drop stuff lah. I think some of the drops from these old trials are still worth quite a lot. I think the weapons are nice. I saw the Hades ones are nice. I'm not sure it's Zodiac. Let's go and check. We'll see what the mounts, what the weapons look like. But yeah, some of the loot drops. Oh damn, I don't even know what the weapon names are. Maybe you can just check from the menu here. But like some of the older weapons, let's see. Yeah, some of these lah. So Smaragdine, this is clearly emerald stuff. Is it 9? 10? Where are all the weapons? Oh, they haven't released yet. Oh, that's right. Not all of them have been. Yeah. Okay. That's right. So not all of the weapons have been released, but the loot drops will be present. So things like this blue feather, which is from Despair Girl, Meteon. Yeah, 300,000. So people want to join to get a chance to get these loot drops lah. Okay, this isn't even used for anything yet, if I'm not mistaken. Search recipe using tutorial. Yeah, so just the barding and this finishing item, tabletop item, but it's still worth 320,000. So basically, people want these things because they expect weapons to be released in future. So that's why people want to farm these. Okay, the Pearl of Winds also. Okay, nothing is released yet, but the price will be quite high. Okay, so about 115,000. Fire is 120. Okay, Fisher and Tide is not worth anything. This is not trial drops. This one's from the dungeon. So yeah, Winds and Flames, Barbaricia and Rubicante. So people want to do these for the drops as well. So yeah, if I can find fillers, I'll find fillers. Then they will just be there for the drops. Although it's still going to be FFA. And then you get the totems or the weapons, and then just desynthesize to get a chance to get these as well. Yep. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try to get these done in the future as well. So if you want to join, just I think Tomato's in the Discord also. You can just check out the thread, the channel, and then just react to it, or just say which one you need, and then I'll just load it up into my spreadsheet. Okay, I'll consider whether I can find a way to put this as public. But yeah, public means I need to put permissions, and very difficult. So personally, I just try to I'll manage it myself. Easier for preventing accidents. Okay, preventing people from accidentally tampering or clicking on other people's mounts, so that there won't be any issues. Okay, but I generally have a spreadsheet with all of the listed people who have expressed interest, and then I'll just note it down, and when I run it, I'll just look at the columns and ping all these people. So it makes it easier for me as well. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it lah. Yeah, I'll occasionally be running some other content. I think I'm gonna be restarting the Criterion Dungeons farm runs. So there's another Sylvan Subterrane and another Mount Rockon, and I will probably be looking to do AAI soon. Okay, now that the content is somewhat reaching the stage where people are done with the current content. Okay, there's still a lot of things to do. Obviously, there's still like leveling, trust, shed fates, S rank farming, hunting, crafting, gathering stuff, etc. etc. Still a lot of things to do. Raids, normal raid, and most raiders doing savage. Okay, but for the filthy casuals, we don't raid. So for us, it stops at that point of time. Okay, if we don't raid, we don't have to worry about Savage, and all normal raids. So to us, for us, casuals, we are somewhat in a lull right now. So hence why I'm starting up some of the older content at this point of time. Although there's still a lot of other things to do. Okay, there's still, for myself at least, there's a lot of other things to do. So I'll be looking to start some of the older content just to fill up some of the days. If you're interested, just look out for the notice. Our post most of the time will be in content achievers Discord. Okay, the link is actually if you're here on YouTube or Twitch, link is down below there. Okay, and then there'll be certain channels where I'll post the respective content. So for example, things like the Criterion Dungeon content, okay, I'll post them into the VNC category, which is the Variant and Criterion Dungeons category. Okay, if I'm starting up new fresh runs, okay, fresh runs, I'll poll people and ask them if they want to join. Okay, especially if I need people. Okay, but other than that, if not, then I'll just be hosting reclear runs. Okay, usually it's on a fixed day every week. Okay, then anyone's invited to join. Although can only fit 3 other people. Okay, myself and then 3 other people, because it's Variant and Criterion, right? Sorry, it's actually Criterion, so it's only 4-man light party. So I'm looking to do those as well in the near future. BA will be starting up again in August. So end of this month, learning runs starting up back end of this month. August, I'll start up August version, and then from then onwards so August, September, October, so on and so forth. Okay, we'll start up our BA learning runs once again. DRS, I'm not too sure. We'll see lah. I mean, if you all have been, yeah, okay, it's fine. Like, it's already planned. It's already planned. Like BA is already planned. So even if you didn't ask, I already had it planned out. But for DRS, we still observing the current status of engagement with DRS content on both material and elemental. So as you can tell, not a lot of interest. So I'm not gonna like just jump the gun and start up something where I know that there's not a lot of people interested. So we'll hold off a little bit on it. Like even if I do start it up, I will probably start up like casual runs first. I won't start up like the everyone sign up, new people invited 48-man full. That's too much work. So I will probably start up like a casual one first, just to gauge interest. Like if only 20 plus people sign up, then I know, okay, we're not ready yet. But if let's say there's like 20-30 plus people consistently signing up every week, then we might start to consider, okay, restarting up the 48-man freshest runs subsequently after that. Okay, but we have a limited time window. I think maybe about another 1 year or so, 1 year before the new field expedition content comes out. Then after, everyone will just migrate over there. I know, right? Yeah. And then after, everyone will just migrate over to the field expedition, field operations content. Shade Strangle is what it's called. Okay, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm not so what's the word for it? I'm not too stuck in my ways that I must insist on running more DRS. It's like if people not interested, then we just don't run it. It's fine, not a big deal. But if there's interest, then we'll run it. So that's basically my stance on it. I'm not running it for myself, obviously. So if people don't need it, then I'm not gonna run it. I can do other things lah. Yeah. The new field ops will come out. Like I said, it's about a year lah. It's not gonna come out so early. People will be doing. There'll be other things first, and then even when they do introduce the field ops content, right? The actual like scheduled content doesn't come out anytime soon as well. They will open up the field first, and then people do the new operation, the stuff in the new area first. But there's no like organized content yet. The actual like end content raid or dungeon or whatever it is will come out much later. So same with BA, same with DRS. Okay, although DRS they did release it midway through but BA came out near the end, and DRS was like somewhere in the middle, because that was at the end of Boscha, CRL, DRN, DRS, Zetnor, Delreda. that's how the posture save the queen content sequencing was like. So DRS came out in the middle. But for BA, obviously, it was like Animos, Pegos, Pyros, Hydos, then BAs at the end. So BA was more sequential. I have a feeling the new shade triangle content will be the same. Like, it will be like Zone 1, Zone 2, don't know if we have Zone 3 or 4. And then at the end of it, then there'll be the raid content or field operations, large scale content, they call it. So they'll probably be at the end. Okay, seeing as how people, but again, it's just my take on it. It's all hypothesis, just guessing at it. If they like suddenly release it as a sign up format, then it doesn't matter when they release it. Can be in the middle, can be at the start, doesn't matter, because it's not going to change. So it really have to depend on how SE tackles this. We'll find out more as they release more news in future live letters and FanFest and all that. So we'll see once they let us know more details. I won't jump to conclusions yet. Let them release more information before we start to plan out certain things. So yeah, in the meantime, just running Criterion content. If you want to do more, if you want to do Criterion, just let me know. If you want to do Criterion, just let me know. I actually have a few people who have expressed interest in doing it. The funny thing about this Criterion content is that they aren't actually, how do I say this? They are not, like, people won't go and actively look for Criterion content, right, until other people ask them if they want to do Criterion. It's a very strange thing. Like, we don't get a lot of people advertising like, hey, I'm looking to do Criterion, where can I find other people to do it? Most of the time, no one does that for some strange reason. Maybe because they are just doing it within friends. Like 4-man content, right, it's very easy to ask around your friend group, hey, 3 other guys or players, you want to do Criterion, let's give it a try. And maybe that's why we don't see a lot of activity around Criterion content. It's just like people asking their friends what if they want to do it, read a guide, go in, give it a try. So maybe that's why we don't see a lot of activity. But there has been interest in it, so I'm looking to start up some runs for Criterion as well. Okay, I can do the first and second one pretty well. Then I'm gonna tackle the third one soon. Okay, you'll know when I do it because I'll be streaming it most of the time as well. Okay, I'll ask my previous groups first. Generally speaking, I prefer to run the content by myself with people I know first before I open it up to public, because if I run it with a pub group and I don't know my stuff, then we'll all be, either someone else has to know the stuff. Like today's run, Ume was the raid lead for it, so which is fantastic, by the way. Okay, someone else knowing the fight better means that they can take lead, can take charge, and then we just follow can already. I don't mind. I'm not adverse to it. I'm perfectly fine with being carried. I'm not gonna say no. So yeah, if someone else want to take lead, that would be fantastic. They can lead, but generally speaking, if I'm the one organizing and forming the parties and setting the timings and everything, right, most of the time it means I'm the raid leader. I have to know the stuff as well. So that's hence why I tend to do it this manner. I form my own groups first, learn the fights first, do all the dying and wiping first. Then once I'm good at it, then I start to ask other people, hey, do you want to do this? No, I'm setting this thing up. This is how I generally approach it. It'll be a bit strange if I say, okay, do you want to do this with me? I'm going in blind. I don't know anything. So usually this is how I approach the content for Criterion at least. Okay, and actually to be fair, most EX trials as well. Okay, usually I'll try to learn the stuff first before I do it with randoms and outside people. So yeah, that's pretty much it for Criterion. Let's see. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it for me for today. It's about 11:30 plus already. So I'm gonna go and chill out, maybe do some cleanup on the Discord side of things, and go fix the chat. I noticed the chat was like bleeding all the way up to here. I need to set this thing here, right? See how high it is. So I'll go fix the chat thing here as well. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it from me for today. I know I've been talking for a long time, but thanks. It was quite fun. Glad to have you guys and gals around. Look out for more stuff. I will be posting it in. Oh, to be honest, I'm managing like 3 different places. Not managing. I'm getting responses from 3 different places. So the own Discord, there's the DRC one, and then there's the Hunts one as well. So I have to work something out. I'll try to work something out. Try to see consolidate all the information to a centralized place, so I don't have to keep asking everyone everywhere. Okay, but I'll work that out, and then I'll keep you guys posted lah. Okay, I'll keep you guys posted on what future content we'll be running as well. All right. I think that's it for me for today. So thanks so much. It's been fun. Look out for more stuff. The usual exit quotes. So if you guys like my content, do remember to like and subscribe it. Okay, the buttons are down below. If there's any comments or feedback, please leave them in the comments section as well. Okay, I'll be updating my stream schedule soon. Okay, once I actually have a stream schedule. Okay, usually this involves running or setting up content first before I can have a fixed schedule. So do look out for that as well. I'll update in the schedule sections. Okay, for both YouTube and Twitch. Okay, and I hope you guys have a good night, and I'll catch you all guys around next time. Okay, it's gonna be late, so I'm gonna hop off now. Take care now, and thanks so much for coming. Bye bye now, and have a good night.